are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel no winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Yep, we alive. We're back. Yeah. Incredible day, absolutely beautiful day out there, and we are back live again with some interesting news in association football. Welcome. Hello to everyone out there, wherever you're watching us from, whether across the globe, Asia, Africa, East of America, everywhere, North America, South America, wherever you're watching us live from. My name is Nick Zion, bringing you the latest update in the transfer dealing. And we are diving headfirst into the wild wind of breaking news and electrifying transfer story. The transfer window is nearing its crescendo, and Chelsea, I'll say Stamford Bridge of Chelsea is at its heart at it all. If you look at all these, the heart of the transfer is within Chelsea Stamford Bridge. And first of all, we're going to get into the done deal on the cards. A young Chelsea prospect is undergoing his medical as we speak at this moment, with a fascinating clause in his loan contract. Should Chelsea, or should that really could shape his career? We break down everything as for you to know as time goes on the live stream. Also, next up, we will turn our attention to one of the most remarkable turnaround at the clubs after a stellar season. A fan favorite defender is said to be rewarded with a brand new contract. What does this mean for the squad future? We will analyze it on the show. And also, finally, the big headline that got everyone talking about it. Could Chelsea main striker be heading for the exit, which is Nicolas Jackson, who has been Chelsea striker for the past 2 seasons? We will discuss the emerging link to a Premier League rival and what the potential move means for both clubs. Also, as usual, most importantly, we want to hear from you. So get in the live chat right now. Let us know. Let us hear from your thoughts and these stories in your prediction. Also for the rest of the transfer window. The window is open. We don't have that much long to go. Premier League will kick off very, very soon. And also we might see the Community Shield also will be taken up very, very soon, which will be between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. So yeah, bumper news, a lot of news that we have for you guys on the show today. So stick with me, Zion, as we go through the whole topics with you guys. So stick with me, don't go anywhere, Zion. Stephen G also will be in the studio with us here a bit later. So stick with us. We'll be right back in a second. Yep, welcome back again. Where are we starting from? Before we get into it, the nitty-gritty of today's topic, we're gonna start from the look into the comment section and see what we got over there, because I always have to make sure I acknowledge my wonderful cherished viewers of these wonderful platform, BlueClouds Media. As usual, my name is Zion. I'll be taking you guys through the next hour and a half of very intriguing and interesting live transfer news on this platform. So let me look at the news and see in the comment section. We have Mo in the building. Big up to Mo. He said big up to BlueClouds Media and the family. Everyone, Mo is extending his greetings to us all here. Since I will be there tomorrow in a few minutes, my brother. I will be there tomorrow. No problem, Mo. Like I said, if you're busy, make sure you take care of things. I send you the link because I'm not so sure exactly what you got going on. So you already know, so I don't want to get into it. All right, Mo said I will be there in a few minutes. Okay. I think it wasn't tomorrow. No problem. If you're still here, Mo, you know. Dan said I need big up to you, bro. Okay, I will be there. I will be okay. I will be like like he'll be around in like 2 minutes. No problem. Dan is already here. I see him. He's already here. All right, big up to everyone joining us on the live stream today, whichever platform you're watching us from. Remember, Nate Zion is here and Dan is here. Stephen G will join us here in a bit later. So stick with us. Don't go anywhere. As usual, let me change the layout so I can get Dan in. Danny boy, big up to you, Dan.
Big up, my bro. How are you today?
I'm doing all right.
Hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Yeah. If you mess with it, then it makes so much noise, but I can hear you.
No, I just thought you couldn't hear me through my headset. Like that's a bit. Yeah, man. Up the Chelsea. No, not bad. Good news about KDH, Kieran Eagles. I've been on the live stream on Twitter earlier.
It's been made official, so we'll talk about KDH.
Yeah, soon. And Xavi Simmons on his way.
Oh, did you see him moving?
Well, we had the Man United journalist coming in a Twitter space earlier, talking about Harvey Elliott and that, and the Liverpool journalist was in there talking about Liverpool journalist, not Man United. Everything's already been improved with IP Leipzig, with Harvey Elliott. It's all been official announced that Harvey Elliott is going to be officially by tonight or tomorrow. Harvey Elliott will be RP Leipzig player.
All right. I thought you were talking about Xavi Simons, and I asked you what is the latest on him.
Well, no, no, what I'm saying is,
And then you start talking about
no, no,
V.
no, no,
Elliott.
no, 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 no. What it is, Harvey Elliott. No, it's because he's going to be replacement for, except because they're looking for another a potential player because it's a replacement for Xavi Simmons. So Harvey Elliott is a replacement. Now Harvey Elliott's going to now be agreed to be IP Leipzig player. Now we know that Xavi Simmons is on his way to Chelsea.
Okay.
He'll be on his way to Chelsea now. Once they sign that deal over the line, that's
All right.
when we'll hear more about Xavi Simmons. I don't know officially, like, but now it's all good news. It's all good news because that's what we're potentially. I feel Leipzig was looking for a replacement for Xavi Simmons, and
Yeah.
looked at and now because they've agreed terms with Liverpool with Harvey Elliott. Now we know by hopefully tonight and tomorrow we're here. Here we go. That Xavi Simmons will be an officially a Chelsea player. I can't wait. Can't wait.
I can see you're very, very excited. But thank you very much, Dan, for a little update there on Xavi Simon. And as guys, if you're watching this live, we'll be looking at the done deals. Like I said, most of it, we'll be looking at the outgoing players. Outgoing players are very, very important to us on this platform because Chelsea are recording lots of, I would say, numbers here in terms of the player sale. If you look at the numbers already, the likes of Joao Felix, the likes of I would say Chelsea would definitely sell Raheem Sterling. Joao Felix is gone to Saudi. If you put all those numbers together, you're talking about almost over 100 million already, close to 200 million. In terms of what Chelsea said, two players money combined together can even pay the I'll say who else, the Gettins and Gettins deal, the money for Chelsea spending on Gettins can be down already. So it's like they are buying at the same time they are selling to be able to match out how much they're spending. There's still a lot of players. The Disasi still there to leave the football club, and who else? Quite a few players. Broja has been made. Broja is Broja is gone already. Who else? Disasi, like I said, Disasi will be going. Nicolas Jackson also reported saying that Jackson will also be leaving the football club. But big up to Jesse. Jesse guys, Jesse said, wow guys, y'all here super early. Jesse, actually, this is the normal time that I go live. It's 5 p.m. UK time. If I'm sometimes very late, it will be around 6 p.m. But do not worry. If you're free and you have time on your side, we always here. You can join us on the platform. No worry. You know where you can find. I think the link is also being shared in the group on X. So if you're looking for it, you know how to get it. And Jesse's like and subscribe, guys. Absolutely. Let's not forget. I always like to keep it a little bit later in the stream to say it. So, guys, if you're here watching us live, do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and smash the like button over there. So thank you very much, Jesse, for joining us on the stream today. Sports Witness, Cole Palmer said, big up to you, Cole Palmer. Big up to you, everyone. I'll say big up to everyone joining us on the stream today. Cole Palmer says, Sports Witness is saying that Xavi done for 60 million. 60 million, I don't think it's that bad for Xavi Simon. But what I want to tell you guys to just keep it cool, because he's an exciting player. He is an exciting player, but I don't want the pressure to be on the player. I don't want fans to put pressure on him because we're gonna end up seeing what we saw from Modric. It took him time, and I don't have a doubt that Modric can get better as time goes on. But it will take this talented player a little bit of time to understand and even understand Enzo Maresca's style of play. So I don't want you guys to expect so much from him. If you do, that will cause problem to the fan base. Oh, spend so much money on him, 60 million. That's loads of money we spend on this player, and he's not performing. But we forget that he need to understand the culture and the way we play. All right. So thank you very much, Cole Palmer, for the comment. Rabata has a big up to you, Rabata. He says a big up, bro. Big up to Chelsea. Can't wait for the league to start. League is it's just right there. We don't have much time for the league to kick off. We can't wait to see what these exciting young talents can produce on the pitch. We've already seen glimpses of what they can do a season ago, and then just the ended of the. I mean, as the last season, we saw them winning 2 trophies, and I can see that they can go in the distance. They can go in the distance without a doubt. So, keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. Really appreciate it. Keep it coming. Right. We have Mo Kasim also joining here, joining us live on the stream. Mo, good evening to you, and welcome back to the show.
Cheers, Nee. Big up to you. Big up to Dan. Big up to the people in the chat. Great to see you back. You were gone for a couple of days, man. I was thinking, what's going on? Where is he? Is he all right?
Yeah, I went for a couple of days. I had some important things to do. I think was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I had something important. I have to go. I went to Detroit for a meeting about 2.5 hours, and I came back home very, very late. So 5 hours in and out driving, and I came home and I just went to bed. So yeah, I'm back here.
Good to see you streaming again, Nee. Good to see you streaming again. Brilliant.
Absolutely. Nice to see you guys.
Nee, I've sent you something on WhatsApp message. Yeah. You talk about the sale market. There's a stat. I've just sent you on WhatsApp. We'll talk about that with Mo as well, because the money what we're making, it actually tells you all the teams on the list how much so far have made sales on their teams, on the players. Man United is not in the list. All the rest of them are. I've sent you on WhatsApp. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Yeah, I'll check it out, because it's part of today's discussion where we're about to get into it, the details of how much Chelsea have made so far from the outgoing players, and also compared to what they have spent on players also. But before we get into that topic, we're gonna look at the young player, which is Guiu, who is undergoing his medical at Sunderland at this moment. We will discuss the details of the loan and the fine clause that Chelsea have put in on these young talented players. I remember we had a little discussion on what Chelsea can do to be able to make sure they have their loan, I would say, the players at the right football club, for the football club to give them these young players a chance to play football instead of Chelsea recalling them in the middle of the season. We saw that happen with what's his name again? He was it Southampton? No, I think it was with Fulham, right? I'm not so sure the name of the player that Chelsea recalled for his loan spell. I think, is it Santos, right? Andrew Santos with Fulham. Then Chelsea have to recall him in the middle of the season because he's not getting game time. So yes, this name, I always say Sesko, but I hear a lot of people saying Shesko. I'm sure I'll go by that, how people call him. Shesko to United. I am hyped. Also, there's been another link to United and Newcastle United. Newcastle United are mixing up on a lot of players, and I don't know what's going on. What a great job. Big up to you, Rabat. Thank you very much, Rabat, for even being here. Being here alone means a lot to us here on this platform. Jesse Football said that Chelsea and Liverpool made the most so far in terms of the money. Is it money or sell out? Is it selling or buying? I'm not so sure exactly.
No, selling their players. Yeah, selling their players.
Yeah, but I think Chelsea will be ahead of Liverpool. But I understand that most these two clubs are ahead. We'll look into the details of it.
Do you want me to send the thing on Twitter for you? Do you want me to send the thing on Twitter, or can you get it on WhatsApp?
I'll get into it. Wherever it is, I'll get into it. Okay, just give me a second. I don't want to jump from where we're gonna start from. Else, I will be everywhere. I want to go accordingly on how I have arranged it. All right. So, well, since we're here, Dan, since you've been here first, let's discuss the Guiu's loan to Sunderland. What do you make of it? And I'm not sure if it's in the clause.
I've seen the clause. I've seen it. It's just a loan, loan for the season. As we know, we bought Mark Guiu off Barcelona. We've seen him play a few games for Chelsea, and he provided a few goals for us. We could see there's a potential good player, Mark Guiu, I think the profit on Mark Guehi, because he's still young, he's still got talent, and the way Barcelona, like Barcelona wanted to keep him at the time, but because there was such broke, they had no chance to get rid of a few players in the young 11 Barcelona squad. So we went in for Mark Guehi that season to see if it'll work out, because we needed an extra striker with Nicolas Jackson, because we didn't have, like, we also bought like Dacho Fofana and David Washington. Is it David Washington? Yeah. All these young development players, but we thought was going to come in because we needed a backup striker for Jack. Because at the time, when we got Nicolas Jackson, we was potentially talking about getting another striker for it. So Jackson would just be a backup, but we had no choice to feed the Jackson to come in the first team to play as a striker along with the other players, because we couldn't get the likes of from that Jugovic, whatever his name is, from Juventus. There was all sorts of different strikers. So we bring in Mark Guehi. That's why we bring in Mark Guehi. I think it's a good profit on Mark Guehi going into, because we all talked about Mark Guehi going out to the Championship. Like, why don't he go out on loan in the Championship to look at the physical experience and to get him game time, to learn how to adapt the English priority of football. But Premier League's better than a Championship, so now he's at Sunderland. He might get the game time at Sunderland that he will know the feeling what Premier League football is like, and him to get the experience, to get the motivation, to get his ability, to get how where we can see what he's going to be like in a Chelsea future, of the Chelsea future, when he's on loan to Sunderland, to see how good in physicality he might be in the Premier League. And if we see that him at Sunderland doing that at Sunderland Football Club, then we might have a quality signing of a player like Mark Guehi coming to Chelsea with Deleven in coming years. So in a way, it's a good profit that we've got Mark Guehi, took him out on loan, and he's a wonderful player. He's a good talent, and we've seen it in our eyes when he had a few games at Chelsea. He had the chances in the Conference League, and he scored a few goals. He looked like good. How he could dribble, how the mentally, like, he could hold the ball up. So yeah, so it's good. It's good that Mark Guehi's got in Sunderland. Well, hopefully, good luck to him.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dan. Guys, as a voice of Dan, we're discussing the loan of Chelsea, loaning Guiu to Sunderland Football Club. Sunderland. I thought they're in the Premiership.
Yeah, Sunderland in the Premiership. They're in the Premiership.
Why they say they're in the Championship?
No, I did say the Championship. I'm saying about him. We was going to loan him into the Championship. Yeah. But because now he's in the Premier League with Sunderland, we might see more, because Premier League's more physicality than the Championship, so he'll be better.
So you were thinking they should have loaned him to the Championship? Is that what you're saying?
No, before we were talking about him loaning to the Championship, but he didn't. But he didn't go to the Championship because he's now in the Premier League with a team called Sunderland that is going to be improved. We could see him improve, a better player. Now he's in more physicality in the Premier League than the Championship. That's what I said.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Dan. Mo, do you think it's a good transfer for him? What do you make of that? And there's no buyback clause on it because Chelsea value him or rate him highly.
Yeah. So I like the deal. I think the key is there's no buy option.
Yes, sir.
Buy option is not on the table. So it's a loan deal, straight loan. He'll go there. He'll do his time. He'll get his match game time. He'll get minutes, and he'll come back. And I think Championship or Premier League is the right move for him. So had you gone to the Championship, I'd have been happy with that. Playing for Sunderland, I'm very content with that. I think he will get game time in Sunderland, and getting that experience, playing at that level, is exactly what he needs right now. He's a youngster with a lot of potential, but he hasn't played enough minutes in this type of league And Dan is right. This is a physical league. This is a fast-paced league. So him getting minutes in this league is exactly what we need. But I also think Chelsea will keep a close eye on him. In regards to game time, I think. I haven't seen the agreement, but I'm going to assume that if he doesn't play a certain amount of games, then Chelsea can withdraw him, and which is what we did with Andrea Santos. So I'm hoping he does get the game time. I don't want to see him being withdrawn and back into the Chelsea setup, because I don't think he will get a lot of game time with Chelsea, and I'm hoping to see him play more with Sunderland. And I think Guiu is a player for the future, 100%. He's a product of the Barcelona academy. So, really, really excited about the future for Guiu.
Thank you very much, Mo, for that. That's the voice of Mo of the Blue Lounge YouTube channel. And we discussing Guiu leaving the football club. And the graph, if you look at the other diagram on the left-hand side, or I'm not sure exactly what will be your left on your screen. Probably the yellow diagram is what we'll be discussing a bit later on the screen. But besides that, we'll be discussing another interesting update of Chelsea Football Club transfer dealings or contract extension. We'll move on as we look into Marc Cucurella new contract for Chelsea. Chelsea is rewarding its players with new contract and contract extension, which means that definitely the wages will be increased. And we've discussed this on this platform a couple of times, that the hard work that you put in as a player on the football pitch, Chelsea will definitely seize it, and they will reward you as a player. And if you look at the age of Marc Cucurella, Chelsea really rates him very, very highly. And Marc Cucurella looks like he will be getting extension, contract extension. Wages also will be going up. What do you make of that?
Before I go to Marc Cucurella, I just want to say something about the graph you have on the screen right now. At the moment, it's 129 million. I think by the end of the transfer window, that number will be doubled. And a big chunk of that would be the Nicolas Jackson deal, because I think Nicolas Jackson, which is I know something we'll probably be discussing at some point on the stream, will definitely double that figure. In regards to Marc Cucurella, what a fantastic player. What a fantastic player. And he's a player that got a lot of stick when he first came in. When we signed him, is he going to replace Ben Chilwell? Is he going to do this? Is he going to do that? He's proved it. He's proved it. Both with Chelsea Football Club and with Spain. In the international tournaments that he's taken part in, his performances, his grit. One thing I love about Marc Cucurella is his grit and his he's driven. He doesn't allow anyone to push him around. I mean, yes, there's a few who pull him by the hair, but he's always yeah, he's always there, and he's coming back, and he's getting in those tough tackles. He's covering. He's doing multiple roles. He's a left back. He's a left wing back. He's a left winger at times. He's a central midfielder, defender,
scoring goals.
So he one thing he reminds me of, and I know some of you guys might not like this player, but I used to really, really rate this player, and it's Marcos Alonso. If you guys remember, Marcos Alonso was a player that
you go ahead. I was going to tell you something, but you go ahead.
Yeah,
Marcos Alonso.
He did a lot of what we're seeing now. Cucurella does, but I think Cucurella is an upgrade because Cucurella can defend. Marcos Alonso was fantastic, on the edge of the box. He was fantastic, bombing down the flank. But when it comes to his defensive duties, wasn't so great. But this guy, he's a full package. So I'm really pleased that Chelsea are going to extend his contract. I'm very pleased that they're going to offer him money, and I'm very pleased that we're going to have a player of his caliber with us for a few more seasons.
Exactly. I was going to say that. Look, and when you anytime anyone talks about Marcos Alonso, I add him to my unsung heroes at Chelsea Football Club. Players that people don't really talk much about them, but when you talk about winning games and what Marcus Alonso have done for Chelsea, he's done a lot for Chelsea where people don't give him the credit for. They always look at these. He's I'll say defensive attribute, because I always say that if you know the weakness of a player, you know how to play him. If you know the player very well, you know how to play him. I would not rely I'll say think about Marcus Alonso in my team to defend. I'll put a good defender there because I know that if Marcus Alonso is in the 18, he'll definitely win me a game. He would definitely win me games. And when he strike, he's that strong left foot in the 18, always win Chelsea games. And he's got lots of goals. And I love Marcus Alonso. I know a lot of people did not like him, but he was one of my great players. I always put him in my selection.
Good free kicker as well. It was good. It was good his free kicks as well. You can rely. Yeah. You can rely on his free kicks. You like what he did against Tottenham when we needed a goal. When we soon saw a lot, I think Alonso after that came from an injury and we played him for like some common minutes. Took a free kick, got us the winning goal, like the winning goal for against Tottenham in the Wembley final. Now I agree with Kazim, because when he said something about a Spanish player, I knew sudden he was going to come out Marcos Alonso. We know that the typical with people with agendas, when people didn't rate Marcos Alonso, some fans didn't rate him, some fans did. Alonso, it was incredible, incredible since we signed him. He couldn't defend well, but he knew where the strategy on the pitch, where to be at the time, and where to get them goals and how to put the box in. Cucurella, we've seen like when he first came to Chelsea, he had a bad spell. We all know every players do it. Every single player has a bad spell. Actually, you have to adapt and work as a team before you could go into the game, into the system. And we heard a lot of agendas. Oh, Cucurella's rubbish. Oh, he's got to come out of the club. We need a better left back. But he's shown himself how good he was at Brighton, and he's now showed himself how good a mentality he is in Chelsea. Where he also with the was it the Euros? It was the Euros for Spain. Where he played for Spain, you could see how credible when he was at left back, how he'd fighting, how he was juicing, how much he was working, and how much hunger he wanted to do so much for Spain. When he comes to Chelsea, he's doing exactly the same thing, where we could divert him in different sides of different pitches. Like we could even put him as a left winger, he'll go and score goals because we know the talent he is, where he could assist and also assist in things. He's shown the light to Chelsea how he's going to be one of the best left backs in the world. And now he's got competition with a young Hato. That's like a thing. It's good that we've got backup, but it's, with Ben Chilwell, he's a quality left back. It's a shame that the way his injuries was like from Leicester. He came in still like a part of our Chelsea history because he won the Champions League with Chelsea. But because Ben Chilwell's injuries, that's why now he ain't got the chance, and he ain't got the chance to be in the regular first team for Chelsea Football Club. That's why we've got Hato in. But with Cucurella's, with his side of acidity, he needs to shave his hair. We all know he needs to shave his hair, because if we can't keep having this on the pitch where people pulling his hair and like getting away from getting red cards, because they know if they see his hair, they're gonna just go ramp it off, and one day he's got a massive bald patch and he's gonna have to shave it, isn't he? But that's him. He's a character. He's got a character in him with his curly, whirly, long hair, and he's one of the best left backs. You could tell. And it's good that we're signing a new contract, and hopefully more to come. We'll see more. He wants to win more leagues for Chelsea, so more to come. Well, fair play to Cucurella, mate. I had a bit of doubts in Cucurella with me. You know me, when I was on your stream, I used to have a lot of doubts with Cucurella, didn't I, back in the day? And but then realised he needed time. He needed time to adapt and work into a project with a whole team of us around him, and now we've got the players to do that, to work around him. He's shown how great he's a good left back. Big ups to Cucurella. I'm really pleased for him with what he's done.
Absolutely. I mean, he's done a very great job since he's been. He struggled for his first season. That is 20. But if you look at the 2024, I mean, if you look at the first season, that was it 2023 season. He didn't really score much goal. His first goal came in the 2023-2024 season. Then the 2024-2025, he scored 7 goals. That's how shows you that he is trajectory at the football club is really going up. He is improving every season, and there's a lot more we can achieve from this player. And I disagree if Dan said he has to cut his hair. No, his hair got nothing to do with the football. The ball is on the field, running after it. You have to run after the ball. Also, if you get the ball, play the ball. You don't have no right to pull his hair. If so, then all footballers, when the ladies are playing the game, then they should be pulling each other's hair. If that's how it should be, you have to be very disciplined. I think it's a weapon for Chelsea. Cucurella is a weapon for Chelsea, an advantage that he has the long hair that can play in the hands of Chelsea by getting some unnecessary fouls and penalties for Chelsea when we play opposition team, because they love these curly hair and they want to feel it in the form of feeling it. They end up pulling it, and that could end up Chelsea getting penalty. So yeah, Mark Cucurella, I advise you to just keep that wonderful curly hair on your head, and it'll play an advantage or play a big role for Chelsea to get games, to get penalties and free kicks. But anyway, we've discussed Mark Cucurella and
sorry, Nee. Someone just came up, yeah, on the thing on my page, yeah. They're called Cucurella and the Predator. Because of the Predator's long hair, the Predator of the movie, the hair, how much hair they've got. That's why a lot of people pull his hair, because they call him the Predator.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Dan, for that. Mo, do you want to add anything to it before we move on?
Yeah. So you've mentioned the 7 goals that he scored. I think Chelsea need to increase the goal tally across the park, across the pitch, especially this season coming. You know, we have Cole Palmer who's going to get goals. We have, the attacking players, but I want to see more goals from the likes of Caicedo, more goals from the likes of Enzo Fernandez. Defenders, getting in there and scoring goals. Chalobah, Colwell. I want to see us being able to chip in those extra goals. If we can get 30 goals from the rest of the team, and and leave the onus on the strikers to get their 15, 20 goals each, it will bode well for us getting titles, because you do need that, and I think Cucurella has that in him, and I want to see Enzo Fernandez do more, in regards to goal scoring. I know Caicedo. Caicedo is like Kovacic. You remember Kovacic?
Yeah.
He'd never score, but when he does score, he scores a mad one. And Caicedo is taking that kind of trajectory where he scores worldies. But I want to see more goals from the rest of the team. So yeah.
Dan, what do you think of that? I think I do agree with you, Mo. I do agree with you 100%. It's something that I've always, anytime we go live, I did talk about that our wingers did not contribute a lot, and that was also affecting the football club, affecting the team last season, because Pedro was not producing much goals. Noni Madueke also, after the hat trick against Wolves, he was going for a long period of time before he stole that goal, or he took that goal away from Trevor Chalobah. Besides that, Cole Palmer also went on a drought for a few months or weeks, and we didn't see Nicolas Jackson. Same old Nicolas Jackson will miss so much chances that Cole Palmer creates. And last season was, a lot of problem was coming from our wingers. Did not contribute much, and defense also. Our defense also. I always talk about these. I always said, if the going becomes tough. If you look at the Premier League history, JT holds that history with the amount of goals ever scored in the Premier League in terms of the centre backs. If I can remember, JT has a lot of goals, almost about 25 to 20, almost about 30 goals in his career scoring for Chelsea in the Premier League. So that's a lot of goals, and I expect that at least our centre backs should make good use of that. set pieces that comes in. Liverpool is very bad in connecting with the ball. Tosi is getting better, but then I think they can do more. Badishia need to learn how to connect with the ball. Gary Cahill is very good in it, good at that. JT, very good. Alex, also very, very good. Michael Essien, our defenders need to get on the ball. At least if you can get 10 goals, 10 goals coming from the whole back, our back four, I think that's impressive. And I mean, just the back four alone, if you can get 10 goals from them, 2 each from all the center back, 2 each from Liverpool and Tosi or Chaloba, those guys have lots of chances to get more goals because they are tall. When the ball is coming, they have to make contact with it. At least 3 goals from these defenders should be able to help the attackers. Go ahead.
We've had. I mean, if you look back, we've always had goal-scoring defenders. I mean, the most recent one is Thiago Silva. You know, Thiago Silva would always, be a danger in the corners. You know, even Zuma was really good in the air. Rudiger, when he was a threat. Right now, we don't really have that, defender who can surprise. I mean, I want to see more from Chalobah in the box when it comes to corners. I want to see more from Levi Colwell. I mean, I know Levi Colwell does get the odd one here and there, a ricochet and whatnot, but we had. I mean, you mentioned John Terry. John Terry was a prolific goal scorer from corners, and he was a danger. We need that. I'm not sure. I mean, Tosin could do it. I think Tosin, he's probably the most physical one out of the bunch in regards to being able to do that in the opponent's box. He needs more time. He's still quite new at the club, but I think he could do that. But I want to see what Hato has to offer, because I have a sneaky feeling, I mean, Hato is still young and he's a versatile player. He could be that threat because he's fast, he's strong. He's not the biggest, but he's not the smallest neither. So there is that potential. But yeah, 100%. We need more goals from our back line.
What do you think, Dan?
It's good. It's a good point of view. Kazim, because we were speaking about this earlier on the Twitter about something about back in our prime day. We had creators in the coaching system where we had a lot of players in our old system like John Terry's, Marcel Desailly, the Frank Labus, Janko Solas, Di Matteos, Torandi Flows, even our wingers. Every single person on the pitch provided all the goals from the midfield, from the centre backs, from the left backs, from the wingers, and from the striker. The potential growth on that, we haven't got a coaching system to do the set piece, but for these players, what we've got now. It would be nice if we could see that in our Levo Colwells, these Tossins. We also like to see Badashili do it, but where we see the corners from last season, they're not really good set piece corners with like 50 once per chance, sometimes get in the box and doesn't seem to work in their set piece. I agree. We do need that in the back way the Chelsea with the old legends used to do, having the wingers, strikers all combined together to help us get the goals, including with our centre backs, our full backs, and our midfielders. We do see Caicedo now and again getting the goals. We do see Enzo Fernandez, but when we have sometimes we Colfa, we do need to have all them combining. But have we got have we a certain of a set piece coach in that system at our football club to do that with all the players? Because before we used to have three. I can't remember their names. One of them was called Saint Terry. I mean, if DJ was here, I think one of them was Portuguese. And the way where Makelani's, the Desailly's, the Frank Lampards, all them combined, Frank Lampards, all the top players for the old Chelsea used to all combine and score goals. Because we had a real class set piece coach who could do that system in training to learn how all of them to combine to score the goals. if I don't know if we got it at Chelsea, but if we could get someone like that in Chelsea, it might work out. It might work out. So I agree with Cassim. I think we do. We do need to see the old Chelsea with all like everyone combining together, getting the goals for us in the season. But can they do that?
Dan, you mentioned a player that I used to love watching growing up, and I just wanted to share a fact about him. You mentioned Torre Andre Flo. Yeah, in my opinion, the best Norwegian striker to ever play in the Premier League. Yeah, I'm making a statement here, to ever play in the Premier League. All right, now, do you guys know how much you bought him for?
I have no idea. I wouldn't lie to you. I have no idea how much.
Was it roughly around 5 mil? 5 mil. That went a lot of money. Was it or less than that?
I'm gonna shock you. We paid £300,000 for him. £300,000. Yeah, he played for Chelsea for, I think it was, for 3 seasons, scoring 50 goals. Guess how much you sold him for?
I would say 10 million.
No, it's not more than that. It was more than that. I can remember. Yeah, because it was 300k.
I'm going 10 million.
No, I think it was about nearly roughly 13.5 million. It weren't big money back in this day, but I think it was
how much?
13.5 or something around that area.
You're both very close. You actually sold them for £12 million. Okay.
Okay.
So can you talking about profit? Yeah, we bought him for 300,000, and we sold him for £12 million 3 years later. Now, if anyone does that today, we'd be like, wow. You know, this is crazy. This really is crazy.
Yeah.
But shout out to Torre Andre Flo, one of my all-time favorite strikers at Chelsea. Him,
I've got a photograph of Torre Andre Flo and an autograph, and I got his shirt. That's why I said about Torre Andre Flo, because no one ever speaks about Torre Andre Flo, and he used to be one of my favourite strikers out there. Yes, we had Janko Rosers, but no one ever used to speak about him. The way he scored combined the goals.
He was lanky. He had skill. He had pace. Oh my God!
Does he remind you of Peter Crouch? Does he remind you?
No.
I knew he was tall. I watched him play.
If I can compare him, I compare him to Bergkamp.
Is it David Beckham of Arsenal? Dennis Beckham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how tall he was, Lee?
No, I'm not so sure. I know he was tall.
I'm 6'4". He was 6'8". He was 6.8. He was taller than Peter Crouch.
Hey, damn.
Yeah, it was bigger than Peter. Literally, you could actually like, compared to me, I used to look up on him, mate. Like, all right, mate. Yeah, no, all right, mate. Like Peter Crouch, the double midfield, even Peter Crouch looked at Torre Andre Flo. That's how tall he was.
Wow.
Like
that's a tall guy. And 6'8", that's tall. All right, people watching us live on X and YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. If the first time watching us on this stream, you haven't subscribed to BlueClouds Media YouTube channel, what are you waiting for? BCM Sports wants you to be part of the growing community, be part of the members. So don't forget to also smash that like button. If you like, be part of our members. Subscribe, keep your bell notification icon active at all time so you don't miss anything from us. Jesse Football TV said that we just brought in Hato. All right, so let me read the first one first. It says Jesse Football said, I have a theory. I feel the club will sell Marco Cucurella next 2 seasons. These owners are in for business of making money. When these players hit their peak, they will move them on for profit. I think selling Cucurella in the next 2 seasons, it won't be that bad because Cucu, I think it's 26 now, so he'll be 20, 27, 28, close to 29. I think it's the best time to sell Cucurella if you want more money from him. Saudi, if you sell him to Saudi, you can make almost about 60 to 70 million for Cucurella, who will be at that age. He'll be around 29 years old. So I don't think it will be that bad of a business. We just brought Hato in for 43 million. He won't be coming here to be on the bench, to be a bench player. He was the captain for Ajax Football Club. He definitely be the Cucurella replacement in the next 2 seasons. That is from Jesse. Jesse, thank you very much. I mean, like I said, maybe Mo will react to that. Maybe also Dan will react to that also. Makin, big up to you, Makin. In the building says big up me and everyone out there. Up the like. Absolutely, guys. Up the like. It'll help the channel. Next on the show, we will talk about Nicolas Jackson. Nicolas, the bad boy Jackson, also in the news, and reports are saying that Nicolas Jackson will be joining Newcastle United. I don't know how true. It's rumors at this moment. There's no concrete evidence, but reports are also saying the price tag set for Nicolas Jackson. Whoever can give the right price. Chelsea are not in the haste to sell him. You're not in a rush to sell Nicolas Jackson. But if someone comes with the right price, why not? They will sell him to Newcastle United. So we'll talk about that one. So before we move on, do you guys want to react to these? Marc Cucurella living in 2 seasons, and if he leaves, do you think it will be the right time for him to leave?
No. Sorry, Mo. Sorry, I know you want to. I'll be quick with this.
No. I just said any of you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be quick on this one, Mo, and I'll let you come in. Right. With Jesse saying about Cucurella, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Why would they go out and pay out? Yeah. Just ask him another contract. Just got him another new contract just now. Been talking about a new contract on him, and they said he's got futures in our plans till a long way. So I don't get how, like, you could say Cucurella's net 2 season. We all know the owners. Well, I'm not backing these owners, Jesse. I understand what you're saying. But why would they make all the effort and come out right with this new agreement of Cucurella, sign a new contract? Because suddenly, we realised some top teams have gone and put a bid in for Cucurella to try and see if the Chelsea react to sell him. And they went, hell no, we're not getting rid of one of the best left backs in the Premier League called Cucurella. So we are definitely going to go in talks and to arrange another new contract with Cucurella for a new agreement. I'm not sure. I think I didn't really read it out properly. Is it a 3-year, another 3-year, or 5 another, or is it a something contract and another bonus? But I just thinking, or I can't remember. Right, I've lost count of how many contracts. They signed a new contract on Cucurella, and they said they're in his future, so I don't get why in 2 years' time they'll sell one of our best left back, Cucurella, and Hato. And the other one with Hato early in this comment, yes, he might have been a captain for Ajax, but he ain't going to be a captain for Chelsea. So let's not be denial about this. We know Hato's not going to come into Chelsea to be the captain. We've got Reece James and Enzo Fernandez. So Hato's there to replace Cucurella. We know he's there to replace Cucurella, and also he could play as a centre back. So we might have like where Mo said in a couple streams ago, he might rotate with Hato and Cucurella on the pitch together, where they could rotate together to help out each other in a team. Go on, Mo. What's your thoughts on that, mate?
Yeah, I think before more comment, I think what he's saying, I'm trying to make sense out of what he's saying. What he's saying makes sense. If you look at it carefully, if you want to get a big deal or a better deal for a player that you think you may sell in the next 2 years or a year time, it's up to you to do a new contract now to be able to get better value out of your player. So let's say if Cucurella got 2 more years to go, this is the time for you to extend his contract. Maybe 3 more years added to his 2 years, making 5 more years. It means that if Cucu has, if you're trying to sell Cucurella, he's still on top of his game at age 29. It means that he's got 3 more years contract left to go. It means that you can get enough money for Marc Cucurella. So signing a contract now, extending his contract now, makes a lot of sense. And as just like he said, by the time Cucu is 29, Hato, who is 19 years old, will be probably around 23. I think, yeah, it'll be 23.
So how old is Cucurella now? How old is he now?
Cucurella is not young, Dan. He should be
And
around.
you know, young.
20, yeah, he should be around 20.
I thought he was 23, 24.
No, man. What are you talking about? Cucurella
No,
is
he's young.
26 years. Yeah.
No, he's young. No, Cucurella is definitely young. He's still young.
I don't think so. Let me check.
I'm telling you, no, he's still young. I swear he is. He's still young.
It's not that young. He should be 26. Cuckoo should be around 26. Cuckoo is not young. He's not. I mean, he's still young in terms of, but football is not football. He's not that young in football. I think it should be around 26.
I think you should check on that one. I think he's still young. I think he's still young. I think he's in his 23, 24.
Young? What do you consider young? I don't know.
Like 20, I think he's still around 24, like 24 mark.
Cucurella is not under 25. Cucurella is not under 25 years old. No.
If I can come in, I agree with Jesse. I agree with Jesse. I think this is a move that we can expect from this ownership, and it is a smart business move. I agree that
that's what I was saying.
Chelsea would want to make the most out of the sale of the player. Cucurella, his trajectory is on the rise. Is on the up. Yeah. He as a player over the past 3-4 years, he has become one of the most renowned left wing backs, left backs in the game. His performances, both for Chelsea and for Spain, he is sought after, and he will be going for a very, very substantial fee when he is sold.
Dan, sorry, Mo, he's 27 years old.
Yeah. So he will demand a substantial fee, and I think the increase in his contract, both in the salary that we're going to offer him and the length of time, and I think it's maybe a 2-year extension. I'm not quite sure on the details yet. I don't think the details have been quite finalized yet. But it makes sense. It makes sense because we don't want to be in a position where we're going to lose a player on a free. Because Cucurella, with us bringing Joel Hudson in, he would feel that his position at the club is threatened because it's a young lad, very talented lad, someone for the future. How much game time is he going to get? What is his position within the squad, within the team? Is it under threat? This is the right time for Chelsea to offer the contract to him. This is the right time to get his signature as both a show or a show of confidence in the player. We want you around. We appreciate you. We need you in the team, and here's a 2-year extension to demonstrate that. And then next window, the window after, if a club comes knocking and says, "Look, here's 80, here's 70, here's 90," Chelsea will say, "Thank you so much. Take him." We've got Joel Hudson. He's ready to step in, and then we'll get somebody else to come.
Mike, can I ask you a quick question, Chris? Sorry. Yeah, go.
Just one second. And we need to also look at the transfer market and look at players in those positions and what they are being sold for, and then compare that with the experience, with the level player. Other Cucurella would demand a very hefty fee, and with this contract, that fee has just increased.
So yes, cheers, man. Sorry to jump in quick. I just want to quickly ask you a quick question. So I just read it. Yeah, the way I agree with what you're saying about 2 years. So if he's 29 years of age, what you're going to think he's going to be worth 80 million to 90 million?
No. Next season he's 28. Right?
Next season you get good money for him.
So because he's 27 now. So 28. So you reckon? Because they're just signing a new contract now. They're just signing a new contract, for next year. So they said they're not going to sell him because they've got potential in his plans for next season and season before that. So they just gave him another 2 or 3 year contract. So you're saying this new renewal contract? Wait.
Interrupted, Dan. If you use the word potential, I think you don't use the word potential on Marco Cucurella.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's got potential. No, I'm saying they said he's got him in his plans. Yeah. So no matter what, if they sign a 2 year contract, he's 27. So you think they're going to valley more profit on him when he's 29 years of age? They're going to old clubs going to go buy an 18, 17 million worth of a 29-year-old player or a 28-year-old player.
let me ask this question.
Right.
Cucurella, in 2 years, he could go. He could go on a
29.
free, right? He could go on a free, right?
Well, no, because they had to sign a new contract with him, didn't they?
No. If they hadn't signed a new contract, he'd go on a free, right?
Yeah, we're going a free. Yeah.
Okay. So let's say next season they want to sell him. Next season they want to sell him, and he's got 1 year left on his contract. They're not going to get much for him, right? Because he's only got 1 year left on his contract.
Yeah,
Now-
they won't. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they sell him next season or the season after, and he's got 2 more years left on his contract, we are going to make a deal. We are going to get a substantial fee for him because he still has 2 to 3 years left on his contract, and that is why signing the contract now is important. Because if we wait to give him an extension next year, with Joel Hato being in the team, with potentially what could happen in this upcoming season, Cucurella can turn around and say, you know what, I'll run down my contract.
Right.
So this
Yeah, guys. Hi, goody.
Yeah, good answer. Yeah, okay. That's a good answer, Mo. Yeah, okay, I'll give you what you say now.
Yeah, in regards to the fee, I'm throwing numbers out there. It could be 30 million, it could be 40 million, it could be more, but the market will determine that. And if we look at, I'll give you an example, Desco being sold right now for potentially 90 million euros. Is he really worth that fee? I think a lot of people will argue and say no, but that is what the market is currently at. And this is why we'll talk about this in a second with Nicolas Jackson, and this is why Chelsea will be demanding a very substantial fee for Nicolas Jackson, purely on the fact that Šeško could be going for 90 million euros to Manchester United in the next couple of days.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Thank you.
Because before Nicolas Jackson's coming as well, I see what you're saying now, Mo. I
Thank
see
you
what
very
you're
much.
saying.
Thank you very much, Mo. I was telling you, Dan, that what he's saying makes sense. You didn't really think about what he's saying.
I didn't really read. I didn't read the question
Just-
properly. I didn't read it when you
The
went.
comment, hopefully,
The comment. I didn't read the comment properly until when I actually read
think
it.
What you got
then,
carried
yeah.
away is Cucurella. You don't know Cucurella's age. You thought he's under 23 or
Yeah, I thought it was still 20. I thought it was still 24. I thought it was still young because the way we got young players in, I thought we still get. I didn't know if he was 20.
I always tell you, Dan, we have a lot of experience in this team. I always
Oh.
tell you.
I thought he was a kid. I thought he was a kid. I thought he was a kid, man. I thought he was a kid.
We have Scala here. We have Jesse also here. Jesse will explain more.
Yeah, big up, guys. Big up, guys.
We move on
What's
to the
up,
next
guys?
topic. Big up to you, Scala, and big up to you, Jesse. Guys, welcome back to the show.
Yeah. So, what's up, guys? Yeah. So, what it does basically, why does I basically came up with that theory? We as fans, Chelsea fans especially, we need to understand now to not get attached to a certain player we may like. These owners came in and told us from the very beginning what their plans was. Buy young and basically have the best young team in the world. And that means recruiting young players from all different parts of the world, right?
Yeah.
Cucurella, he was part of the first batch of players that we bought with Koulibaly and those guys and stuff, right? So Cucurella developed right now he's developing into a monster left back. The club will look at that and realize, remember they basically said, well, they didn't say, but we already seeing where they are going with this. They're in the business of making money. These owners, they are businessmen first. They don't really know nothing about football. All they see is dollar signs. They're seeing a club they can make profit off of players, right? So Cucurella, 2 more years left on his contract. Give him a next 5-year contract, 3-year contract, that will bring it back to 5 years. And within 2 years, they could sell him for maximum fee because he will be in his peak. Players peak like around 27, 28, 29. That's when they really start to peak. So they will be looking at that. Remember, we paid like about 60 to 62 million for Cucurella. They're going to ask for nothing less than 80, 90 mil for Cucurella. They're making profit on each of the player, even if we don't get 70 to 80 million. The fee that we paid for him, they're gonna get it back, and that will look good on our books. They're thinking business like we can't get attached to players because these guys are going to flip them as quickly as possible. And have a lot of Chelsea fans love Nicolas Jackson. Now you see how quick they discarded Nicolas Jackson. We can't get attached to these players. They're going to flip. They're going to move them on and just keep a rotation. Come in, go in. So players like Enzo Fernandez, Moises Caicedo. I am trying not to fall in love with these guys, but it's hard. But yeah, that's just how it's looking to me.
Could I just come in?
That's
Just,
that's the
Just want to
nature
say,
of the beast. Dan, hold on a second. Let's go to
just want to
Scala
say,
for a
say
second.
something. Jesse, first time I've heard you
TJ.
speaking, but you're speaking facts, my brother. Speaking facts,
Yeah.
well done.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're speaking first. That's what I was gonna say. Speak first. But I just want to
Thank you.
quickly ask Jesse. I just want to ask Jesse. I
Dan,
just
no,
want to
Dan,
ask Jesse.
hold on with your
Right,
question. Hold on with a second, please. Let's hear from Scala, who's been there patiently waiting for a while. That's the voice of Jesse Football TV. Scala, welcome back to the show, and let's hear from you, Scala. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, obviously, you're trying to do something in the transfer market. I mean, if finishing 17th doesn't prompt you to do something about the transfer window, I mean, we might as well ransack the club and just support other teams. So yeah, I mean, we're trying to get this Sesko deal done. Hopefully, it does get done today, and we don't have another Mbumo saga because if you remember, Mbumo,
Yeah.
he chose us over Newcastle and Tottenham like in the beginning of June, and we signed him towards the end of June. Not even towards the end of June, sorry, like literally like 3 weeks back. So I hope that doesn't happen with Sesko and we get him through. Yeah, I mean that's the big news today. And apparently, I've heard that United are in a very good financial situation, which was very surprising to me. I read this report on the Athletic, and they said even now we can make purchases worth 60 million without selling. So I don't know how we are trying to do that, or what finances, or what kind of under table dealing we have done. But that was news to me because even this is news to me that we are able to bid 70 million euros for Sesko, or whatever the price is. I mean, without selling any players, we're already going to be spending like close to 200 million, and we have yet to sell someone. So yeah, man. Apparently, United did have money. I could only wish if we won that Europa League final, we would have gotten our first choice striker, because Sesko is not a first choice striker. We were obsessed with. I mean, the club was obsessed. Not the club. This guy, Jason Wilcox, he was obsessed with Delap. Then we flirted with Osimhen and this guy, Gyökeres, and then now we have landed with Sesko. So yeah, man, at least we're trying to do something. Although I'm not too excited about Sesko. I think he's just an okay player. I mean, I've been watching a couple of his highlights for the past 2 days. I think he's like a great scorer of goals. Like he scores very good goals. I don't know about the quantity, because this guy can score. I mean, I don't know if you've seen his shot power. That's like one of the cleanest striking I have seen in a long time. And he's quite good in the air as well. But I don't know. We'll see, man. Anything you buy from Germany, it comes with a big asterisk for me. I'm not convinced, man. So yeah, I think he's a good potential player. He was definitely not my second choice or even my third choice. I wanted someone else, but yeah, we'll see, man. With Sesko, he's 22, and
Skylar, would you
yeah,
not spend the money on a striker than needed midfielders instead? Because when I watched you versus Everton game, your midfield looked really poor.
yep.
You,
Yeah, you're right. That's a very big problem, and and Amaram is willingly choosing to ignore this, because I've told you quite a lot of number of times. If Bruno plays in that midfield in that double pivot, we are screwed, because he has to play next to someone like a Ugarte or Casemiro. None of them have legs, and Bruno has got no defensive discipline. So we are losing a lot when he plays rather than gaining. So it's like a net negative when he plays for us in that defensive double pivot. So yeah, I mean, we are going to get a midfielder, probably someone like a Douglas Luiz on loan, but that's about it. I think that's going to be our last signing after Sesko, and probably like maybe a goalkeeper, maybe, I don't know, but Yeah, you are right. You're right to point that out. Yeah, we have a massive issue with when Bruno plays.
Thank you very much, Scala. Guys, so that's the voice of Scala from Manchester United fame. Top. He's a legend. He's a Manchester United supporter, giving us the inside out of what's going on with United in terms of the squad preparation to the up and coming 2025 2026 Premier League season. So yeah, if you have question related to Manchester United, drop it whilst he's here, and he will give you answers before we lose him. Randall said, "Is Sesko gonna play versus Arsenal?" I'm sure if they haven't, definitely he will play versus Arsenal. Do you have anything you want to say regarding these comments?
Yeah, I mean, I think the season starts in 10 days, right? 16th
Yeah.
of August. Yeah, so I think if we can get this deal done probably another 2 days, then probably inculcate him in the team. And yeah, why not? He can play, but I don't think he'll start because he has got no preseason. I don't know if he has been Leipzig had any preseason or not, but I don't think he will start from in the 11 because which is actually quite curious. Depends again if Hoyland leaves, maybe he could start because then we'll have no number 9. You know, we've got a 17-year-old. That's it, and Xerxes hasn't started any preseason game. So maybe in that situation, but yeah, we'll see, man, how quickly we can get this deal wrapped up. And then, with United, they do this cringe nonsense for 5 days and this whole player revealing and all that photo shoots and all kinds of reels and videos. But that does my head in. Just announce the player, man. We don't care about his photos with multiple angle shots. I really don't care about all that. But I get it's the social media age. You want to cater to these under 20-year-olds. But yeah, I don't think he'll start, man. I think he'll be on the bench.
Quickly on that, right? Let me just mention, because I heard you said, get rid of Hoyland. I don't think that is really a good idea to get rid of Hoyland. I was on the football terrace this morning, right? And I was telling Terry this. You all have Hoyland and currently Xerxes as the 2 strikers. Well, I don't really consider Xerxes a strike. I more consider him as a number 10, right? How about if you keep Hoyland and you'll get Benjamin Sesko and you'll let both of them be the competition for one another? Don't put all the pressure on Benjamin Sesko. United is such a big club that he's going to come in and all the pressure is going to be on him, seeing that he's going to have such a big price tag. And let's be realistic. Y'all are overpaying, right? Y'all are overpaying for Benjamin Sesko. So it's better you all keep Hoyland and Sesko and let both of them be competition for one another. Let spread the goals around the team. Don't just try to discard Hoyland and put all the pressure on Benjamin Sesko.
I think it's the same price. I think they paid the same price on Highland and Cisco, but I think it's the same
problem
price.
with that is that we have to recoup some money, man. We don't have any sellable assets. We can't sell players like you guys.
And this is the problem, man. Nobody wants Man United players, and Man United players don't want to leave either because Casemiro, KJ, all these Man United guys was telling me how they've been trying to get players like Casemiro off the books. And they tried to palm him off to Saudi, and he didn't even want to leave.
Facts.
Yeah, but Hoyland is a bit different. He has actually interest from Italy and Germany. The problem is that he doesn't want to leave. He wants to fight for the place. And we have already put a price tag of 30 million, which is a loss on the books. So right now we only have got 2 sellable assets in Garnacho and Hoyland, and maybe
my thing is what I was also telling those guys. Me personally, I understand Man United didn't have the cash injection Chelsea got when we got taken over by our owners.
Big up me, big up them.
Yeah, guy. Yeah.
Big up deals.
But
Jesse, before with Highland, with Man United, right? I see where the Man United base program is about, because the thing with Highland, he's 22 years of age. He said he's still a kid, and he still needs to learn. And where what Man United done is the biggest mistake. That's why Man United's got problems in their football club. It's because they paid over nearly 80. They paid 80 million for this kid as well, who's
Yep,
22 years of
correct.
age, and that was a big number for this kid. What Man United should have done is made the circumstances of a transfer on this Highland at the time, yeah, because all they came out and said he's going to be the next Erling Haaland. The thing is,
At
because
this,
he's a kid, they paid a lot of money on this kid to rely on. He's going to be the best, to be the main striker for Man United. Has
at,
not worked out, and well, they should have gave it at least asked for a lower sale market. That's why Man United is so much money in debt, because the way destructive they put all on these players.
not just that. I think
Go.
most clubs right now, everybody feel like they have a generational talent because we saw players like Messi and Vinicius and these. Everybody feel like they have a generational talent, and that is what needs to stop. Not everybody could be the next Haaland. Not everybody could be the next Mbappe. We need to stop that as fans. Everybody wants to feel like they have the next $100 million player and stuff like that. That needs to stop. Players, inflation on players is really ridiculous right now. Just look, Anthony Alanga, Chelsea is using players like Anthony Alanga to get fees for our players. But really and truly, we really think Noni Madueke was really worth 50 to 52 million pounds? Absolutely not. But in
All
terms
right.
of, yeah,
Uh,
But
oh,
it's
were you
right.
done? Are you done?
Lee is right though. The
Wrap
yeah,
it
fact
up.
yeah.
All
so
right.
in the
Hold on, deals for a second. Thank you very much, Jesse, Football TV. Guys, if you're watching this live on X on YouTube, that's the voice of Jesse. He has a football channel. And I'll say, when you see in the comment section of highlights is coming, the 3 dots will take you straight to his channel. Make sure you give him a subscribe and help. And all our YouTube channels out there, the small channels, we're trying to also put them on the level that they have to be. They do a lot of work, they create a lot of content, and I think that they deserve some more numbers over there. So please, if you're there, you're watching us live, click on the 3 dots. It will take you straight to his platform and subscribe to his channel. Thank you very much for doing that. Jesse Football TV said that they will give him a new contract to get maximum fee for him next couple season. Nee, you are really spot on, and he is 27 years old. This is what they will be doing with all our players. Which is absolutely true. You don't need to keep him here at 29, else the value will really go down. If you want more money for him at 20, 28, 29, you have to let the player go and concentrate on the 23, 24 years. By then, by the time Cucurella leave the football club, Gerald Hato have gained a lot of experience, in my opinion. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Jesse, for that wonderful comment. Mutin, I think Mutinda Alan said, hello guys, so does Xavi Simons, has he arrived at Stamford Bridge? I'll say no, Xavi Simons hasn't arrived yet. If it does, we will give you the information. So stick with us, do not go anywhere. There's still a lot of talks going on, and I think we have a few couple days. Less in the last 3 or 4 days, we should be able to come up with some social news whether he's gonna come or not. We have deals also here with us, so we'll be discussing that as time goes on. Jesse said he would either end up at Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid. He will definitely go back to Spain and the motherland, exactly where he's coming from. If he doesn't even go to Madrid or Barcelona, the other top clubs over there, definitely Atletico Madrid will take him with lots of money, because this guy has a lot of experience. Randall said Isesco gonna play versus Arsenal. I think Scala answered that question when we have him here. And what's wrong with Xavi deal at this moment? Like I said, there are still talks going on. That's big up to you, John Smith. Big up to you, John, for joining us on the stream today, John. And
By the way,
Mutunda, thank
by
you
the
very
way,
much.
by the
Really
way, by the
appreciate it.
way,
And all
me,
our
Arsenal
news
losing, Arsenal
subscribers.
losing. Arsenal losing 1-0 to Villarreal and Gokras is starting for them. They're losing 1-0 at home at the Emirates, and
Oh,
Gokras
okay.
starting for them.
Yep, I just saw that myself.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's hear from Deals. Deals should have just let me land, and then you can just jump in.
Yeah.
Let me land.
Let
Big up to you, Chelsea King. Says if we do sell Jackson, do you think we will get a backup striker? That's a big question. The next topic is actually going on Nicolas Jackson. So stick with us, Chelsea King. I know you're always here. You're still there. So big up to you, Chelsea King. Let's hear from Deals. Deals, big up to you and welcome back to the show.
Big up.
And what's in your mind, brother?
Big up. Good evening,
Brother.
Good evening, Dan. Good evening. Who's the brother down below? Jesse. Big up.
Good evening. Good evening.
Big up. Yeah, I want to talk about Jackson. Look here, right? With Jackson, with the situation with Jackson, we all know what happened.
All right, hold on, Deals. Jackson is the next topic. I was saying, is there anything you want to share with us before we go to Jackson?
Yes, I want to talk about the what's going on at the moment at the bridge. There's like a ceremony thing going on with the players at the moment with the cups, and there's a celebration going on at the moment at the bridge with the players and the managers.
Yeah, I heard that there will be unveiled something like it should be on Chelsea website, also live on Chelsea website. So if you have it on your fifth stand app on your phone, just click on it and you can watch that live. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because YouTube I can't put that on the stream. But yeah, it's going live now.
DJ, they put the cup into the tour bit where all the fans go. You know where all the fans go for the tours, so they put the cups into that department. So whenever you go on a tour, on a fan tour like thing, you can see into the where the fans are and the cups and that. With the,
beautiful. Beautiful, they're doing that for the fans to get a glimpse of what the trophy looks like. Big up to Hassan Kante, big up to Hassan, big up to you. I hope you're keeping very, very well wherever you are. And we have the legend also joining us in the stream, DJ. All right, so that's the welcoming intro for DJ Salva, man like DJ joining us on the stream. Big up to you, DJ. I hope the family is doing well. And Chelsea King said a trophy parade. I think there won't be any parade, but there will be a show, something going on in the trophy. Stamford Bridge. But big up to everyone joining us on the stream today. We've heard from Deals, we've heard from DJ. Let's hear from DJ before we move on to the topic. Now I'm gonna come to Deals after DJ jumping. DJ, welcome back to the show, DJ.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up. What's going on, Lee? Big up to everyone in the stream. Good to see you back again, bro.
Big up, DJ. Big up, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to have Neve back on the stream. It's good to have Neve back on the stream. We've been going for the last 3 days.
100%.
It's been boring not streaming.
Yeah, yesterday I had a very do what, DJ?
I was saying big up to Jess as well. Jess who's on there as well.
Big up to Jesse, another Chelsea legend in the building. All right, yesterday I had a very, very hectic day. I had to drive 2.5 hours to Detroit and then a return on that very, very day for a very, very important meeting. So when I got home, dude, I was very, very tired. Long drive, 5 hours drive, and I got home and I slept till like 8 p.m., which would be around 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 p.m. UK time. So it was so late that I can't even do any stream because you guys will be sleeping by then. No, DJ is always up in the middle of the night. So I know when I knock on the door, I say, DJ, you up? Let's do a stream. He said, I'll be up for it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we were chatting last night, me, Deals, and Dan for hours as well. Yeah, we were chatting on like a lot of things. We always and Dammy as well. Big up Tim, by the way. Yeah, we were just chatting about what's going on with us, what's going on with the Xavi Simons deal. All sorts of things we were chatting about, and it got to the stage where a lot of we got to the stage where me, Dan, and Deals seem to know the same people. It seems. which is especially in the music world, which I found actually excellent. So big up to them for that, man, because some of the people they spoke to me about yesterday, I said, yeah, I know some of them, I know most of them as well. I just don't let on about the people that I know. It's because I know if I do, people are going to get onto my case about them. But there are a lot of music artists.
Same here.
Just not bigging myself up, but I do know. I know a lot of music artists, bro, UK and whatever. I just don't let on to know who they all are because I know people are going to get onto me about them.
Oh, that's what we're the same. We're the same. That's why we spoke about.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, DJ, for sharing that with us here. If we need a superstar on the stream to come and do some DJ work or some music work, we know who to get to. DJs right there for it. But anyway, everyone, we're gonna move on from there. We carry on with the story, so we don't mix it up. We're going to a reporter saying that Nicolas Jackson is on his way to join Newcastle United. There are rumors. A lot of clubs have shown interest in young, talented Senegalese international Nicolas Jackson. I will start this. I'm gonna go to Dales. Dales, what do you make of the Jackson? I know you have something on your mind you want to share with us with Nicolas Jackson. Would you prefer that Chelsea sells him and get a backup, or just give much time to Delap for the rest of the season and see how he does?
My thoughts on the whole Jackson thing, if you actually deep into a discussion about the Jackson thing, I look at the situation, right, in terms of what went wrong with Jackson, right? If you can remember, what happened is when he dropped his head and he got all the red cards and the red cards, all them situation, right? I think once I think his lack of concentration, I think that was the main issue for Jackson. I think his discipline. He needs discipline, and I don't think he's disciplined enough. His attitude is very disturbing to see why he's always dropping his head and being like that character. Now, I rate Jackson highly. Even though he can be a link-up man, he can be a squad player, 100%. Would I want to get rid of him? Now, here's the conversation, right? So, if Sesko is going for 80 million, we have all sorts of rights to claim more money for Jackson. Because like what Jesse said a minute ago, how we claimed more money for Noni Madueke because of Alanga, 100% it's the same case for Jackson. In this scenario, do you know what I mean, Nee?
Yeah.
So it's I look at it as that need. Like I think I do think that if we're gonna sell him, we need to sell him for a reasonable price on our end, not what they think that they should come in for. Because at the end of the day, how I'm looking at it, right? Are we gonna get a replacement? Who's the replacement for Jackson? Because again, we're going into a long season, right? What, say for instance, if Delap or João Pedro get injured, who we gonna rely on then? Because we can't keep on. We don't know yet how long the injury would be if a Delap or João Pedro would get injured. Do you know what I mean? So if we're gonna, I look at it. I think we need to go into the season with three strikers. That's how I look at it.
So the option, and just like I said earlier on, that guys, that Chelsea are not in a rush to sell Nicolas Jackson. But if someone brings in the right offer, they'll take Nicolas Jackson. I said it will be very, very bad if Chelsea sell Nicolas Jackson. Take Nicolas Jackson as a squad player. If you think that he's not helping you up front, Nico have done. He's a good player. He came in, he's very young, still 23 years old, very, very young, and still getting time to develop and new time to learn. He hasn't hit his peak at all. Play with non Premier League players get to hit their peak at the age 25, 26, I'll even say 26, 27 as max that you can expect. Look at what Cucurella, when he came to Chelsea, he struggled. Same thing is going to be with Nicolas Jackson. We know he's even not a striker, but then he has a few games at Villarreal under Unai Emery where he played in the striking role. So he still need time to grow, need time to develop. It will be a bad idea to Chelsea to sell him now. If you get a prize money in, but who is it there right now that you think you're going to bring in and be banging in goals. We don't even know what we're gonna get from Lap yet.
You see, if Newcastle are coming with a big offer, right? Do you know what I'm gonna say to Newcastle?
Yeah.
Hang on, what's going on with Mr. Isaac? Yeah, as much as you lot think that it's impossible, yes, I'm looking at the situation, thinking, hang on here, if they want Jackson, and I know that Liverpool are in a conversation to get Isaac, but I know the fact that Liverpool are finding it difficult to make that happen. So on our end, if Newcastle want Jackson, right, it won't be impossible to get that done with Isaac. Do you know what I'm saying, Lee? Because I think that what Dan said the other day as well, it could possibly happen if they want Jackson for a reasonable price. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you very much. That's deals. Let me hear from DJ. Let me hear from DJ. DJ, what's your take on this Jackson situation? Then we move on to Dan. We have Jesse also there. Yeah, let's hear from DJ. DJ, what's your thoughts on this Nicolas Jackson move away from Chelsea?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a. I'm in a situation with Jackson where I'll probably say out of 100%, I'm more or less saying, you know, maybe 85% of me saying keep him, and the rest of it get rid of him, because I think you've a couple of points. First of all, what Deals says is spot on as well, but what you've also said is also interesting, because you know there's no harm in having a third striker at the club next season if we need to have another one, because you know, let's be real here. You know, we got Delap, we got Pedro. One of those get injured, yeah, we're more or less screwed. We only got one. It's always good to keep one as a backup. Now, unless we're going to go at the young kid from our youth ranks, who's going to come in and be that third striker. Bear in mind that Mark Guiu, he's no longer there anymore. It makes you think. Then I can understand that. However, if we're not going to do that, and the players that we are looking to bring in, like your Xavi Simons and your Garnacho, say, right?
Yeah,
they're not going to really fill, you know, the forward role if we were to, like, say, lose a third striker. So for me, it's the thing of whether you stick or you twist. 50-50 as I'm into this one. And look, if we get a good price for him, by all means, like Deal said, I'd sell him for the good price, good money. But if it's going to be anything below what we're asking, then I'd say, you know what, you know, allow it. You know, we can get more money for him, because let's be real here, the kid is still what, 20? I call him a kid because he's what, 23 years old.
Yeah, he'll be 24.
You know, 24. So he's still young. He can still for me, he can still improve as a player. With the right training, I'd say, with the right coaching staff behind him and the right training, I reckon he could improve as a player. However, you know, that bit of me is always saying at the same time, though, there's always that other aspect that we talked about a lot of times on this streams and a lot of times on your show, is the attitude. And if your attitude is not fully focused on your team and focused on what you want to do, and you're only thinking about yourself, then you're not right for this club. You need to go. Pack your bags and you need to go, mate. So for me, it's that. I guess that's why I'm in that kind of situation. And unless he actually says, we'll know by the end of the season or before the window shuts, we'll know how much he really wants to stay at Chelsea. Because I've got a feeling, from my understanding, is from the players' side and from the players' camp, he wants to stay. I think it's the club that have said they'll only sell him if a good price comes in for him, and they're not really in a rush to sell him either. So it's a bit of a weird situation. It's a catch-22 situation on that one. But like I said, the good money comes in, you sell. If you don't, you keep.
Thank you very much. That's the voice of DJ. We're gonna go to Dan, then we go to Jesse for his view on the Nicolas Jackson situation. Let's hear from Dan. Dan, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Big up to you, Makim. We've seen Makim in the building.
Big up Makim as well.
Go ahead, though.
The thing with Chelsea King, just big up to Chelsea King. We're in no way could be calling Mark Guiu back from if we sold Nicolas Jackson. There were some news sources from earlier that Newcastle potentially is going to put a bid in, but Jackson's rejected. He does not want Newcastle Football Club. He don't want to go play for Newcastle. He wants someone. Some sources. It was when we was on the space earlier. Deal some Liverpool scout sources to come out with it, saying he like when I was swiping it up, it's saying he doesn't want Newcastle. He'd rather go to another club in the Premier League. The situation with Nicolas Jackson, right? Yes, you could say he could be a backup, third backup, but everyone still realise we still have Nkunku at the bridge. We still have Nkunku at the club. So no matter what, if we sold Jackson, we could have Nkunku playing that false nine because he's done it at Leipzig and he's done it before in Chelsea. And you can see when he's in that box, he gets the chance to get the goals and score in them areas. Enzo Maresca officially doesn't want to sell. He's keeping saying he does not want Nkunku to go anywhere. As we know, these owners will do anything to get money on all these players. Nicolas Jackson, with the attitude, like 100% agree on deals, but if we sell Jackson, we don't need to worry about any attackers. If Joel Pedro gets injured or Liam Delap, we have Nkunku there, and also Xami Simmons. Like if we do get a Garnacho, Xami Simmons, he also can play into a false nine attacking area. Like with Nkunku sat in this situation, he could also play there. My opportunity is Jackson, right? We have to sell him. We have to sell him because we've seen him at the bridge from last season with his attitude and the Club World Cup when he got second choice fiddle from Liam Delap. As soon as he came on, he got red card because of the attitude, because he gets so, and he had problems. And everyone still forgets to day one when Pochettino, he was so much loved in Pochettino as a manager at Chelsea Football Club. When he got sacked, half the end of the season, he doubted Chelsea. He was sulking so much about what happened with Pochettino and had a really attitude like he didn't want to be at the club because all of this Pochettino getting sacked, and that's what the way. I think he should go out on. We should sell him. Okay. Go enjoy your other new club and get your name for yourself at another club. But the things with people are worried about if Joel every day we have a system with Enzo Maresca where we used to worry about Reece James. We used to worry about Romeo Lavia. Well, now Romeo Lavia and Reece James, Enzo Maresca is done really well to keep them fit. He's bedding them in. He's not going to be doing
Jackson, so we can
okay. No. Sorry. Yeah, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is right. When they're bedding them in, yeah. No matter Nkunku's has been injured, right? Nkunku's been injured, right? So they can also bed Nkunku into the third striker role. Nicolas Jackson has to know that he won't get no chance to. It'd be nice to keep him as a third one.
Thank you very much, Dan.
But we don't need him. We don't need him as a striker now. I think it's time to him to move on and go do something, make a name for himself from another club. That's what I think.
All right, we got Jesse back on the stream. Dan, sometimes make it snappy, then we can move on. We got
I'm trying to get my words out. Because I'm trying to get I struggle with the words, but I'm trying to get out. So that's what I'm trying to say. Nicolas Jackson has to. We should sell him to make him names for himself.
You get to a point, you can't find a word to use, or you can't get a word to just say, okay, we'll move on from there. Then I take it over and we'll pass on to someone else. Instead of you going back to Levi Kua and Lurman Lavia and all that, and that we're not discussing.
No. I'm on about because when Dill said come about the injuries, if Joe Pedro got injured or Liam Delap. What I'm trying to say now, Enzo Maresca's not really relying on to get injury players no more. So we've got Nkunku there to replace Jackson as a false nine. You know what I mean?
Okay, our beautiful people, we're still on live here on the stream. And BlueClouds Media is here. He's on with the man himself, DJ Sav, here with us, with Jesse himself, and also Chelsea Dan in the studio here. Chelsea Dan, 1,000 waves over there. We have Makimi also here, but Jesse, let's hear from Jesse. Then we go to hear from Makim.
Yes, guys. So what I would say with this whole Nicolas Jackson debacle, right? I totally believe we should sell Nicolas Jackson, right? Again, We saw what it is he did last season with 2 red cards. I think as of right now, Nicolas Jackson can't be trusted. I think his immaturity is not really, he's not getting out of that immaturity, right? After the whole situation from the season before, the first season, with the whole penalty scenario as well, all those little things we thought he would have grown up a little bit, but no. We could get if we could get a maximum fee, even double of what it is we paid, we like 32 million. I believe Chelsea wants something close to 60 to 65 million. They want double. They will quote a high price of 70 to 80, and then they will come down. I sure they and Newcastle will come down, because right now it looks like it's Newcastle. They will meet somewhere around the 55, 60, 65 million fee, right? Now, I understand what people are saying. Fans are saying that they want to go into the season with 3 strikers. I am all for that as well. But we think about it. The way we played in the FIFA Club World Cup, especially with Joao Pedro. Joao Pedro played a false 9, right? He basically started ahead of Liam Delap. So it looks like we are going down in that direction. You all remember last season, coming down to the end, when Nicolas Jackson picked up the red card, and when he was injured earlier on in the season, what were we playing? We were playing with our false 9. Who did we use? Pedro Neto. So we thinking that we are not going to have 3 strikers. We will. Pedro Neto is going to play false 9. Pedro Neto currently, right now, is the only player that could play right through the front line. Left forward, center forward as a false 9, and as a right forwarded player. Pedro Neto is the only player. So I think if we get a good fee for Nicolas Jackson, we should sell. Definitely sell. Sell. And also, to add finally, if he really goes to Newcastle, I would have even said Man United. Nicolas Jackson is going to be a blessing in disguise for Newcastle United. Newcastle have 2 forward players that are very quick. Anthony Elanga and Anthony Gordon. Nicolas Jackson he holds up the ball. He's going to bring those other 2 guys into the game, and they are going to terrorize people's fullbacks, left back and right back. They are going to terrorize them. Right? So it could be a blessing in disguise for Newcastle if they do acquire Nicolas Jackson. Yeah, guys.
Thank you very much. That's the reason why Jesse said we can sell him if we have Pedro who can play in that false 9 role. Sell him and use the lap. Yes, said DJ.
Sorry, bro. Just a quick update to you guys from Arsenal. They're losing 2-0 to Villarreal in a friendly game.
It's 2-1. It's 2-1 now.
Is it 2-1? They pulled 1 goal back, have they?
Yeah, they pulled a goal back.
Who scored for Arsenal?
Nicolas Pepe scored the first one on Arsenal, the ex-player.
Yeah, that's correct. And then another
Pepe,
player called
they spent 60 million on him. Pepe from the French league.
Yeah, Marseille.
And a young player called Ayong scored the 2nd goal for them. And now he's saying we'll pull the goal back. Who scored Arsenal's goal? Is there anyone who scored Arsenal's goal? Is it Victor Gyökeres?
No, it wasn't Victor Gyökeres. It was a midfielder. Who's their midfielder?
Oh, I don't know.
Norgard scored Arsenal's goal. Christian
Norgard. Christian Norgard, the midfielder.
Oh, yeah, the one they signed from the one they signed only recently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brentford.
Sorry, Nick. Didn't mean to interrupt, but I just want to let you know about the scoreline there. That was all.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much for the update. Let's hear from Mountlight Makimba. Big up to you, Chelsea King, with your comment over here. Thank you very, very much for your comment, Chelsea King. Says, okay. Fact is the one he said up there. It says if he rejects them, then that's okay. From Chelsea King, it says yeah, he is really good as at keeping players fit and improving players. Enzo Maresca, I think it's relating that to Enzo Maresca. Thank you very much, Chelsea King. We go to like Makim. Makim, big up to you, man. And how is your day going? And Cole Palmer says, I'm still hopefully. Xavi, here we go. And it's moving mad. Okay. Let's hear from Makim. Makim, over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big up, big up,
Big
big
up,
up, big up.
big up, McKean. Big up, bro. Big up.
Well, we are here.
Big up, my bro.
waiting. Well, we are here waiting again for the Premier League to start, for 11 men to play on my mental health for the rest of the year. You know, it's something that I look forward to, and it's good to. I'm glad that I'm a Chelsea fan, and I'm having these 11 players to rely on. This is the life we live. Now, you guys was talking about Jackson.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is here, he's been given the chance. It's not like the club is actually booting the guy out. Maybe the role of the fan base and how they've been towards his mistakes and how the rotation has been bad around him. I don't think this guy deserves to get so much slack because he's still a good player at the end of the day. He can still do good in any other team, you know, in the top six, even mid-table teams, he can do well. So we have to understand here that Chelsea is not a club that improves players. We are not Arsenal. We are here to finalize things and we are here to win cups. And Jackson took us to a certain place that we needed. Now we're back to where we need to be. He can carry on making his name somewhere else. He could be a very big name player. I mean, he has a similar profile to Isak if you look at it properly. He was right behind him for a majority of the season. So getting rid of him, I don't think it's a bad thing for him or the club because you have a positive rotation there, and we still personally, I would love to give Shumaweka a chance because we still need a different type of striker, like a overhead, like a big man. We don't have a big man, so if Shumaweka is given some chances, I wouldn't be mad. Or we get like a Boniface or someone that can use the aerial threat. But outside of that, I digress because I don't want to be too long on this. Jackson, good player, and I'm happy that he's gonna go somewhere where he's appreciated.
Thank you very much. That is Dan, you're still there. You want to jump in, Dan?
Yeah. I'm just quickly to say, like, also like with Nicolas Jackson, if he does go, there's still a number of players in that on our list, on the books, like Dacho Fofana, who we bought, who's a striker, he hasn't really had a chance. Like he's been out on loan and he's been doing well. He's been scoring goals, so we could have him coming back on the loan spell because we haven't really loaned him out. No one seen it, and we know we got rid of who's that? Defied, what's his name? Always forgetting his bloody name. The Brazilian kid that everyone hyping up on this big deal on this transfer. Yeah, is it Defied Washington? DJ?
Oh, David Washington.
David Washington, that's it. Yeah, we all hype up on this thing. Now we've got rid of him here, but we still got that Dacho Fofana, where he could also come in as a third striker if we did sell Nicolas Jackson.
Nah, he don't stand a chance.
Well, why
they
don't
would
he?
Not, they would not give him that chance. There's no way.
Well, why's that? Because he's been scoring goals.
Well, for Burnley.
He scored goals for Burnley, yeah. But he's not at Burnley now, he's back at Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, could be used as a mid-table player, potentially.
Like, if you say if you need to if there's another third option striker, people saying that we ain't got 30 in case Joel Pedro or Liam Delap
He's a good
injured,
option. You're right. You're right.
that's a
He is
good
a good
option
option.
there to
Yeah,
help us
yeah,
out for the season.
yeah. That's a fact.
You know
But
what
I
I
don't
mean?
know. I prefer. Yeah, you're right. I prefer him to go back to Burnley though, because we kind of did something at Burnley. Like we created their base. I don't know if you're realizing this. Like we've made their base with Ugo Chukwu in the sixth, and then you have Broja in the nine. So that whole line here, we created their base. So if he decides to go back to Burnley, I wouldn't be mad because Burnley are going to cook.
Is
Yeah,
everyone still there? Is everyone gone? Is everyone
that's
still
what I
there?
was. That's what I was thinking.
Boy, I was gonna say, what's happened, man?
Yeah, trust.
How you keeping, Makeem? You're good, bro.
Yeah, steady, man. Can't complain.
Yeah.
We're out here.
It looks like
I'm
it's
with my
just you and
boy
me.
out here.
It looks like it's just you and me, bruv, on the chat talking.
Hey, man, we did this before, man. We're
Yeah.
not new to this.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Can I ask you a question? I mean, I'm just getting some more news coming in from regarding the Xavi Simons deal. I don't know if you've seen anything at all today. Basically, what the latest coming out of it is, I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you in a minute, bro. Let me get that for you. Yeah, an insider close to the Simmons deal, when asked why is it moving so slow, said it's not always easy, but it is nothing at all to worry about. Chelsea were in
Mm,
talks again today with Leipzig. Bobby Vincent's tweeted that out,
mm,
and Chelsea are also. And it's also saying that Chelsea are hoping to agree a fee for Simmons under 50 million. Their valuation is 45 to 50 million. Champions League clubs in Germany, Italy, and England are interested in Jackson. So yeah, I mean, this has all been put out. The last, I don't know if it's been put across yet, but that's all been coming out the
How
last
do you
couple
feel
of
about
months.
how do you feel about him being like worth that much, like, after one
Listen,
season?
no, listen, bro. I mean, look. I think we all know that the money now on players' prices is ridiculous, mate. They hype the price up so much. You see, I think
Hmm.
for me, I think had he been playing Champions League football with Leipzig and Chelsea still went in for him, I think the price would be more. But the fact that we could possibly be getting him for under 50 million, possibly 50 the most. I do believe, for me, I think that's a good deal for him. I really do. I mean, he's still
Yeah,
young. I get it. The kid
but
has
I
got a
still I
lot.
still struggle, DJ. Can you help me with
Mm,
this?
yeah. Wait,
I
on what,
need you.
bro?
I need you to help me understand it. How
Yeah.
how do you visualize this guy in our team? Like I can't picture it in my head.
Nah,
Like
listen,
him.
bro.
Do you get what I mean? Like
No,
we
I
tried.
get what you're saying. I get what you mean. For me, look, listen, I think I've seen enough of him now, because last season, I think we got to remember, like, last season we were linked with this guy. So it's not like it's new to us, yeah. We've been linked with this
Mm,
player for a while. And the fact that we are revisiting the move again this summer makes you realize that these owners really want to get this player in. It looks like Maresca is a massive fan of his as well. Now, I always go by, if my manager wants a player, then you back your manager and bring that player in. Do you know what I'm saying? None of
mm,
this nonsense like the sporting directors want flipping Garnacho, and we're hearing nothing coming out of Maresca's mouth about Garnacho. It's all to do
mm,
with, at this moment in time, the sporting directors. However, I have actually heard him say that Simmons is a player he would, Simmons he's admired a lot. He's admired for a while. And when he comes out and says he's admired him, but won't go further than that, because obviously, as he keeps saying, he's a Leipzig player, so he won't go around talking about other teams' players.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, for me, look,
Yeah, but what position though do you see him in this team? Like, where do you think he's gonna thrive? Like, what side of the
hold on,
pitch?
bro. Wait 1 second. Nee, are you back? Nee, Dan, what's happened to everyone, man?
Dan dropped out. I think he kicked him out.
Even
But
what like
Nee,
Deals? Deals is gone as well.
well, I didn't even
Jesse,
see those.
they've all gone. Oh, okay. No, look, listen, bro. I mean, look. For me, look, I think you can come in and do. I think what you got to remember for me, bro.
I think they all got kicked out. I don't know.
Strange
There
to me
goes
and you running. We're running the stream then, bro. Okay, let's just. I think they're coming back.
Yeah. We sorry, man. When we were speaking about Dacho Fofana, it literally, for some reason, it kicked me and Dills and all that out. Dills texted me saying, "What's happened? It's kicked us all out."
Yeah, Dan, I have a question
Can you hear
for
me?
you
Can
too.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
I
Can you hear me?
can hear you, bro. I can hear you. It's Knee
Dan,
back.
Okay.
Dan, I got a question for you
Oh,
too.
Knee's
Where
back.
do you see Simmons? Where do you see this guy in your head in this team? Like, where is he gonna?
What position? The position.
Yeah.
Like the way I see Sammy Simmons, right? This kid is a talent, right? He could play anywhere on the pitch. He could play as a 10. He could play as right wing. He could play as left wing, and he also is good. He could play as a centre forward, false 9. I think what I think Enzo Maresca has now decided to do is going to rotate. Cole Palmer is going to be like on the wing side, like right wing, and I think he's going to have Sammy Simmons like as a left wing, but Cole Palmer will still be in that 10 role. So like basically Sammy and Simmons and Cole Palmer will be like a little 10 wing attack where you have Pedro Neto and
like Garnacho.
Garnacho, he ain't gonna get started.
That's how United use Garnacho, like a 10, like
a 10 / wing side, isn't it? Right. I think in the way because now we've got he's good at left wing. He's good at all sorts of different areas on his abilities. Well, I watched about IP Leipzig and the way I've seen him at Netherlands. He's so good at all these different kind of like possessions, like in different ways. But if he comes in, I think he'll go on to a left wing because like you have Gittins and Xavier Simmons there, and you'll probably have Pedro Neto playing at his best side because we all know Pedro Neto wasn't best at left side; he was best at right side. And then you have Cole Palmer. And then they'll like do all the rotating stuff all like together in that attacking mid. And where you'll see Joel Pedro do exactly the same as well, because sometimes he's a false nine, but he likes to push back, don't he? As like in a 10.
But Nee, what do you think?
Dios is back. Hold on, give me a second. What was the question? I wasn't here. I jumped off for a second.
Where's Garnacho? How does he fit? Like, what position?
Alejandro Garnacho.
Yeah, because he's not physically, he's not like Pedro Neto physically. He's not like any like. So how is he even gonna fit on the wing? How are we gonna do this? Is it gonna be another Sancho-esque type of situation?
I don't even know. I don't even know. But big up to I want to love you forever. I don't know where it's a big question. How do United play Alejandro Garnacho on the wings, right? It's are we thinking Gettins is gonna be ready to start for Chelsea right away? No, I don't think he's ready. Gettins is not gonna be ready. If so, is Garnacho also ready? I don't know where his fitness level is at this moment. Dan already jumped into it. He's not starting. He's not starting for us, but no one actually starting on that. We don't know what Enzo Maresca might see on the player when when the season starts within the first 2-3 games when Gettins is not ready. I don't know. It's going to be very difficult. I think Pedro Neto, I know he will be ready. Gettins, I'm not sure what exactly he's doing behind the scenes, but if he's not ready or it need time to be integrated into the system, then I think I see Alejandro Garnacho starting for Chelsea. For a few games, but he won't be consistent. Maybe when these other players, they will try other players as they'll ease them in as time goes on. But yeah, I see him on the left hand side.
It's most likely, Dan. He's not lying, Dan. because
No,
he did it before. Like he's proven as a midfield, like as a Premier League player to
no,
do
what
well
I'm
there.
gonna say, my Kim, like if you looked at the combined stats on Wits and Xavier Simmons in the Bundesliga, right? They're combined
What's
the
your
same
hype with
stat.
Xavi
Right?
Simons?
Let's
What's
just
your
say.
hype with this
No,
Xavi
no, no, no,
Simons?
no, no. What's your hype with
No, no,
Garnacho? That's what I could say. Like, listen, right?
He's
The
better.
situation,
He's
yeah,
better. He's
no,
better. He's
he
better.
ain't better
He's
than
better.
Garnacho.
He's
He's
better.
not
He's
no way
better.
better than Garnacho. He's no way better than Garnacho's no way better than Xavier
Dan,
Simmons, right?
Dan, hold
In that
on.
Them
position, he
two,
is.
they're two.
When
Listen,
you start this argument, Dan, when you start this argument, you still make the same mistake again.
oh no,
You're
no, no,
comparing
no, no,
someone
no.
who
Let
has
me land.
never
Let me
played
land.
in the Premier League.
Right, let me land. Right, let me land, Nee, before you jump my throat. Right, because this is what we was talking about on the Twitter space earlier, and Dills was there. A little big up my boy Dills. Xavier Simmons and Rich, yeah, have
Always
combined.
looking for backups.
No, I can always get back up because it's true. Because the thing is, there was Liverpool fans. There was
What's so true
also
about this? What's so true about this?
there. No,
It's
look,
not,
there was
it's not
like
fact. It's not
there was
fact.
there was all different football players like Man United fans, Man City fans. There was actually like all different on the Twitter space. Combining like Xavier Simmons and Wits. They've both combined last season together as the same stats, right? But Rich only scored 2 goals, two more goals than Xavier Simmons. The thing is, right? They're comparing Rich coming to Liverpool is going to be better than Kai Havertz, Timo Werner. He's going to outstand it, right? Garnacho, fair enough, he's a proven Premier League player. But way I see Garnacho, yeah, he's not. What's that, D-Day? Dills?
Breaking news: Man United are going for Believer, David Ornstein.
Oh, are they? I may have to see that. Yeah. So Xavier Simmons is twice is better than Garnacho. When he played for his international for Netherlands, everyone knows he's a big name. He's a big name star player for Netherlands, for Holland. Even Van Dijk, all the Dutch players from Liverpool, Gakpo and whatnot.
Okay, Jesse,
yeah,
okay.
praised Xavier Simmons. Yeah, when he comes to Chelsea, that he's gonna they reckon he's gonna work because he knows when he's in the Netherlands team, he can buy. Look what he's done against England. Garnacho played for had 2 games for Argentina and has never played any game since that. With Garnacho, yeah, I could see Garnacho rotating, yeah, coming in as a lone player, and he's only going to start like off games like lower clubs like against Brighton, or he probably play in the cup matches, yeah, because they know he's not going to be a permanent. It's not going to be a permanent deal. And the thing with Garnacho, yeah, we've seen Rashford, we've seen the likes of all these players. Anthony, when he went out on loan to Betis, right, he did well at Betis, but he didn't provide that much. Now he's back at Man United. Rashford's gone back out the second time on loan. Yeah, it was at loan at Aston Villa, worked well for him, but then after Aston Villa didn't have the money to buy him and his wages. Now he's gone back at loan to Barcelona, and he's smashing it for Barcelona in pre-season.
The topic.
I'm sticking. No, but I'm talking look, Nee. I'm talking about football players that that's been adapting.
No,
listen, no. See, you're not letting me look. I'm talking about football
You're never
knowledge.
Gonna land. You're going beyond. I'm trying to draw you back. I'm controlling the stream. I'm controlling the stream.
I'm making the. Right, Neo, I'm trying to say, I'm making a reference on players that Manchester United have gone out on different clubs and shined for the club, right? Gone and played well. So with Garnacho, if he comes to Chelsea, yeah, I'm not saying he might not do well at Chelsea. Like when we got like Jordan Sancho from Manchester United, he came in and done well for Chelsea, right? So I'm not saying if we did go get Garnacho, yeah, he won't be a first star, but I'm not saying like when players come from like I'm talking about Rashford and different players have gone out to different football teams. They've gone and done well for that club, and when they come back to Man United, it doesn't work for them. But with Garnacho, if he comes on loan, because that's what's going to happen, we're going to loan him. We're going to do the same thing with Sancho, right? We're going to do the same thing what we did with Sancho, right, on Garnacho. If Garnacho comes to Chelsea Football Club, it might work out for him or it might not. But the thing with Garnacho, is the best variety, if he does come, he needs to stop allowing his brother go onto his Twitter.
That's not the thing.
No,
that's not what
it's the thing.
You're talking about how we can play Alejandro Garnacho. On the left-hand side, in the middle, I heard you saying yours, and I said, it's likely if these players, those players I would think they're going to start, which is Jamie Gettins and all, if those players are not ready, don't you see Enzo Maresca starting Alejandro Garnacho over some of these players if he's Premier League ready and he's ready based on his level? I know
you're disgusting. No, but I know what you're disgusting. But you got to be realistic, mate. We're not. We paid how much for Gittins and what? And what you're gonna think they're gonna loan a Garnacho player come in, not paying nothing, and spend all this money on two players like Xavi Simons and Gittins, and they're gonna be dropped from the bench and have Garnacho coming in straight away to play first team football? Hell no. Hell no.
You're not getting the bigger picture. You're not getting what I'm saying. I said, if these players that we think are going to start for Chelsea are not ready yet, don't you think that he might look at other options until they are ready for maybe 2-3 games? Don't you see that?
I don't see that. But I'm saying I don't see that. I don't see him starting.
I know you're never going to see that. There's no facts over here. We all don't know what's going on behind the scene. Enzo Maresca can put his surprising starting lineup and we'll be like, whoa, we were all not expecting this. Based on what he sees. So I give you my point of view on what I see things. If you don't see the other way, that is okay. But then you're going all the way to players that have gone to other football club and they've played well. We've already know that. We're looking at the realistic. If it comes in, Xavi Simons, you have so much hope on this player. I don't have so much hope on this player because I've seen a bigger picture than what you're seeing. You're just seeing the little clips you've seen on YouTube.
No, it's not clips. No, I've seen him play. I've seen him play for Netherlands. I've seen him play for Netherlands.
You see what?
I've seen him play for Netherlands because I've got my missus' family part of her family's part from Holland.
Dan, you're going back to the same thing. Your missus got nothing to do with it.
No, but I'm saying
what I'm talking about.
What I'm trying to say to you, my missus, she's half Netherlands herself. Her family's half Netherlands, so they watch daily in and out national team, and who does play for them?
Doesn't mean you watch.
I do watch it. I watch Xavi Simons play for Netherlands. I always watch him play for Netherlands, and he's quality. But what I'm trying to say is, if Gittins and Xavi Simons is not ready, you could put Joel Pedro there, and then you have Liam Delap up front. Because we all know Liam Delap is ready for the Premier League because he's played in the Premier League with Ipswich. We all know that Joel Pedro's ready because he's played for Brighton in the Premier League. And Joel Pedro's not really a main striker because actually, it was Danny Welbeck played in front of Joel Pedro at striker. So if you want to say if Gittins or Xavi Simons weren't ready and you think Garnacho will be the first star, no, they won't. It'll be Joel Pedro. He could go in that spot. He could go in that spot. And Liam Delap. That's the question. Then.
Thank you very much, Dan. Stephen, big up to you. Stephen said I won't get Bilab, and they won't get Bilabi because Brighton will want stupid money to consider selling. That is from Stephen. Stephen said I sent the Bilabi one from Einstein in the group chat. Thank you. I'll check into that here as time goes on. Palmer said that this is why I don't want Alejandro Garnacho. He will be Lukaku. Lukaku to 2.0.
2.0.
I don't see any zero here. I see only 2p over here. You can add 2.0 to it. That's you. I know how you want. You look at what's his name? Alejandro Garnacho. You look so bad. I know your agenda is very, very real, Dan.
No, it's not. It's not ginger. Cole Palmer. That's what Cole Palmer's on about. He's on about the.
Yeah,
he's meant to put 2.0.
Make me read something I don't see over there. You want me to add 0 to it?
No.
So you can be happy.
No. But Cole Palmer. I bet Cole Palmer.
All right.
I bet Cole Palmer. That's my there.
Garnacho will be squad player. Xavi will be the main left wing. That is from King Chelsea King. Thank you very much for it. I don't have any problem. If he's a Chelsea player, to be honest with you, I'll support him to the end until you leave the football club. Whoever joined the football club, I'm supporting. Getting Xavi Simons hype. I don't even get it. The hype is way too much. The hype on Xavi Simons is way too much, and I'm just taking it easy. Good thing.
I know, Neva, but you love Garnacho. You love Garnacho so much.
I'm not expecting so much from Xavi Simons. Someone that I haven't really seen much played. I haven't seen much playing time from him, and I haven't seen much with him in the Premier League. So I'm not going to put so much hype on him. If Dale's play and Dale's, go ahead.
Nee, what are you expecting? If you're not expecting anything good from Xavi Simons,
no, I'm not saying good. Don't add more words to what I said. I'm not saying good. I'm not expecting too much from Xavi Simons. No.
What are you expecting from Garnacho?
Garnacho.
Yeah. What are you expecting Garnacho? Because you haven't really seen Garnacho play that much.
I had his question. This is what I'm expecting from Alejandro Garnacho. I've seen him perform in the Premier League before. So joining us, I expect him to improve in his performance with Manchester United at Chelsea. I expect him to produce much better than he did with Manchester United.
You probably only watched. Did you watch him every single game, though, Nee? You probably only watched him against Chelsea. I bet you have never watched any game. I bet you never watched any Man United game.
But all of us have watched more Garnacho games than Xavi Simons.
I disagree on that one.
Well, I haven't watched anything of Xavi Simons. So why did you disagree?
But you need to watch him
in the Premier League. I watch more Garnacho in the Premier League. I watch United games. United playing Arsenal. United playing West Ham United. United playing Newcastle. I'm watching it.
So can I just ask a question here then? So what you, and I'm not saying I don't know if Makeem's saying this, so what you're basically saying, both of you, is we shouldn't hype up Xavi Simons, right?
Well, that's my case. That's the case, isn't it?
So I said we are overhyping the player too much.
I think
we don't know much to expect from.
And for me personally, as much as I've seen him play in the Premiership, I think there's too much hype around Garnacho as well, bro. I'm not going to lie to you.
Aren't you? Thank you very much, DJ. And this is what you're doing. Thank you.
Look, I don't think there's hype on Alejandro Garnacho.
I think there
is. There is.
No, but guys. Like, it's not like we like Garnacho. It's not like Garnacho is our first option. Like personally, I'd rather Rodgers or Rafael Leao. But no, these guys want to do this.
Yeah, I know, but I believe that, okay. I'm with you with that.
Wait, hold on. But we can't get away from the facts, and it's gonna stay that way because Xavi Simons is not proven in the position the way Garnacho is. Xavi Simons has been rejected a lot. Garnacho has maintained his position. In fact, very challenging. He played with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo on the same time. Like, he's been around. Like, we understand this player might not be likable. He has a Bruno Fernandes Marmite attitude. But facts are facts. We have proof of him. We don't have proof of Xavi Simons doing anything. If anything, we've seen him do something for a season.
McKean, I disagree.
Like, you can't compare one season to the years we've seen Garnacho come from. But
he scored more goals than Garnacho, McKean. And you're but then say that
more established. That's what
but McKean, but then you're talking about even DJ will back up this one. When Cristiano Ronaldo went to Manchester United, I don't need back up it. When Cristiano Ronaldo went to Manchester United, he said Manchester United Football Club, the team now is not the same what it used to be because there's not respect in that team at all. That like when I tried to help Garnacho out, he all young kids like that started laughing. Like disrespect, where he can see there's talent in this player, but his attitude and his qualifying of around him thinks he's better. No, but McKean, but I'm trying to say.
You don't have to like the guy.
No,
in these positions, you have more proof of him
because
doing the job than the next
McKean,
man.
what I'm trying to say to you, when he's saying he's seen him at Man United against Arsenal, yeah, you might have seen games again because he's had no chance to play in that position at Man United because no other players got picked there. But if they had another better player in that side of Garnacho, he would have been dropped from that team ages ago. And because they haven't got that kind of scenario at the team, that's why he's always playing.
What you're saying is not fact. We're talking about what they have and they're using the player. But
they've got no choice of using it. But they've got no choice of using. They've got no choice of using him. No need.
What?
They have no.
About what we've seen, Dan.
But that logic, yeah, Dan. But that logic, yeah. If we could get Haaland, yeah, what do you think we're gonna do?
Well, we'll get Haaland.
No, I'm saying if we could, what do we do?
If we did get Haaland, he'll be a main striker for the team, wouldn't he?
Oh.
But McKean, yeah, he had no ref.
So if we get Haaland, does that mean João Pedro's not good?
Well, João Pedro plays anywhere on a different pitch. He ain't a striker. He's more like a 10.
I'm talking about that position. If Haaland comes here, and my man's not there anymore, does that mean João Pedro's not good?
No, because they put João Pedro as a left wing.
You're running away.
There's rotation, but McKean.
I'm not talking about.
But it's a stupid. But McKean, it's a stupid question to answer because.
You're jumping around.
No, I ain't jumping around.
No, you're the striker, yeah. Does that mean he's a lesser player?
No, but how's that a question for Eden Haaland? Because we know that Eden Haaland.
No. You give an example. You said if they have a better player on the pitch, they will play that better player over Alejandro Garnacho.
I'm trying.
Let me learn. He's giving an example that if Chelsea have Alejandro Garnacho, Chelsea have Haaland in a team, does it mean that whoever Haaland play ahead of is also a bad player? And you can't answer that question. You keep.
No. I'm saying what I'm trying to say is no. But McKean, what I'm trying to say is with Garnacho at Man United had no competition on that side where he's playing. He's never had no competition, right? If there was competition on Garnacho on that side of the team, Garnacho would be on the bench by now, right? Because what they did with all the managers at Man United's done is put Rashford as a striker, where Rashford's better as a left wing. Right, so that's why they always had Rashford up front and Garnacho always on the left side. There was no competition. They always loaned out Jadon Sancho, yeah, and Jadon Sancho had better stats than Garnacho, even though Garnacho's been playing for United since day one. He's still got better stats than Garnacho, and it's facts. But you're comparing like João Pedro and Eden Haaland. No matter what, they can still rotate, yeah. They can still rotate at Chelsea with João Pedro playing different sides.
That's nothing. To do
and also, also.
Why are you doing that?
But also, there's competition with Eden Haaland if he came to Chelsea as a striker. At Man United, Garnacho's got no competition. No, I'm talking facts here. If you want to talk about that pedigree about, you want to talk about that. No, but I'm saying you want to talk about that pedigree about Haaland with João Pedro. I'm talking facts here, where Chelsea Football Club will have backup to replace, yeah. But Man United had the left wing side. Garnacho had no competition in that side. That's why Garnacho was always playing. I'm not saying he's a bad player, but the role that he does, if he doesn't get games at Chelsea like what he does at United, he'll stink up the relevant at Chelsea Football Club with his attitude, and his brother will put everything on Twitter about our football club, what he's doing at United. I'm not saying that Garnacho will come to Chelsea and it not work out for him. It might do. It might actually do. We might see a different Garnacho at Chelsea because we've seen the likes of Rashford. Yeah, 2 seasons gone out. And then he's shining for both. He's been shining for both clubs, Barcelona and Aston Villa. We saw Anthony. Yeah, who went out to Real Betis, doing bits for Real Betis. Comes back to United now. What are they going to do with him? They're hard to sell him. I'm not saying that players that might not come to Chelsea might be a different person, but the thing with Garnacho, yeah, if he keeps his head down, work as Azulati, the best thing he needs to do is go out into a loan into somewhere in the Europeans like Bundesliga, La Liga or Serie A. Go and play out there for 1 year season. Keep your head down. Don't let your brother go on any social media about this. The new club you're at, don't let him interrupt your social media, because in the day it will still put your name for yourself with your reputation. Just do your thing, and if you're good doing what you're doing in these loan spells in that country, then consider come back to the Premier League, and then let's see what Chelsea do if they actually want a permanent deal with him to see if he'll come back. I'm not saying that Garnacho, yeah, there is talent in this kid, yeah, but when it comes to
like 5 times,
but
yeah,
over
5 times. I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm not saying he doesn't have talent. Like 5 times.
But what I'm trying to say, Nee, is you shine over Garnacho's arse with this. You hype this Garnacho. You want him at the club. But the thing is, Alexander Simmons could do that double tries in the club. He could come to Chelsea and do better in the system in the club, but with Garnacho might not do that.
Let me tell you this, Dan. Alejandro Garnacho is not my family member. I'm black. He is a white. What do you call Argentine?
Yeah, but you like. But my bro, you're biggest fans with him, though. You're fans with him.
Let me land. I'm not a fan either. I don't even follow him on any other social media platform. I am supporting someone that I can see there's so much hatred on social media, and I'm trying to support this player. That is what I'm trying to do here. He's not my family member. I don't know him anywhere. I don't follow him. I don't read his news. I don't even know his brother's tweet. I don't know any of these. But the fan base and some fans are hating on this player on social media, and I know what social media have done to people, and that's what I'm trying to support. I don't know him anywhere. He comes to Chelsea, doesn't come to Chelsea. I don't give an F about this. But I want you to tell you that your agenda on this player is way too bad. Now you need to drop it.
There's no agenda on Garnacho. I'm just
he's just like any other player that have come to Chelsea. Monty, just like one of them. What makes you think that Chelsea's going to spend money on Alejandro Garnacho, come to Chelsea and then loan him out?
That's a totally different story, though. That's a totally different story. That's a totally different story. Yeah, that's criminal. That is criminal, Nee. That's criminal. The thing is,
what do you mean?
It's criminal. It's criminal.
What about what?
What you just said about Luka Modric, or even Malcolm said, it's criminal.
What did I say Luka Modric for? I didn't mention Luka Modric.
No, I said haircut's criminal.
Huh? Yeah, his haircut. His haircut's criminal.
No, Garnacho's haircut's criminal. That's what I said. Luka Modric is my guy.
Hold on.
Modric is my guy.
Dan doesn't know what you're talking about. He's backing you. Oh, he's criminal. Because you said he's criminal. He's criminal. He doesn't even know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, Nee. The thing is, like, Nee, if Garnacho, like you say, I've got agenda. I don't have no agenda on players, mate. Yeah, I just speak facts about. With it's fact. If Garnacho came to Chelsea, I'll back him as a Chelsea player. But the thing is, I'll back him as a thought. If he comes to Chelsea, I'll back him as a player. I'm being realistic. I'm being realistic. I'm being realistic.
We get you realistic. Let's other talk. Okay, Makim have come in. Did Deals leave?
Yeah, he texted me saying his phone's keeping bugging.
Makim, who wants to jump in? Jump in a bit.
I think for me, I think always. I've said this already, Neil. I've got nothing against the kid. I've said it already, and I've always backed him and said he is a talent. I don't take that away from him. He needs to obviously be at a club where he's going to shine that talent. But see, I also then look at the situation where, if my manager wants this player, then I say you go and sign him. But from what I'm hearing and understanding at the moment, all the shouts are coming out of the sporting directors, and nothing has been mentioned about Maresca wanting this player. Okay, like he did with Delap, like he did with Pedro, like he's mentioned about how he admires Xavi Simons, but always says he's at someone else's club. I don't want to talk too much about a player because he's not my player or our player. Okay, but I've not heard anything being mentioned from our manager about Garnacho. Now this deal is being done, okay, by the sporting directors Win Stanley and Stewart. No one else. And they and like we've always, I think we've debated on here many times that all of us on this stream have debated it by saying, if a manager does not want to play at your football club, why are we going and bringing a player in that he doesn't want? And and that for me, is more or less the same situation. Because apparently you've been told that Maresca has been given the keys to the kingdom, so they'll listen to what he wants. So if he says, I admire this player, they'll go and look at this player, they'll go and do this all. But I've not heard one thing coming out of the Maresca camp, okay, in the last window or even last season about Garnacho. It's all been about the directors wanting him, and this is why I feel where we need to be a little bit, how would I say, a little bit careful here about what we're saying, because at the end of the day, if a manager does not want a particular player at your football club, and I know us fans are saying, yeah, bring him, but maybe there's a reason why. Maybe what we've been talking about all along about his brother doing what he's doing on social media, about the way he is. Maybe he's going to be about one of those kind of players where he might come in. The one thing you don't want to end up having, right, is another Lassalk 2 at Chelsea, right? As we had with another player called Lassalk. Yeah.
Yep. 100% facts.
We bring this guy to Chelsea and he becomes another Lassalk 2, and he starts ruining every other player in the camp, or and starts doing whatever he's doing. It's just going to take our camp. It's going to take whatever we've built in the 2 years these owners have finally come in and won something, could just all of a sudden be evaporated just like that from a player that might not want to be going with the program. Do you really want to take that chance on the player? I certainly wouldn't want to, unless my manager has said, yes, I want this player in my team, in the squad. I want to see what I can do with him. Then I won't debate it. I'll welcome him to come to Chelsea. In fact, I'll back him. In fact, I have nothing against the kid. I think he's a talented player, as I said. But as long as the manager's not saying he wants him, for me, he should stay where he's at.
And that's what I mean. And that's what I mean. Facts.
If the manager doesn't want Javi Simmons, okay, then let him stay where he wants to stay.
DJ, the manager cannot recommend every player that Chelsea's going to sign. The manager cannot recommend. There's something.
Well, bro, the players that we've got. Bro, with all due respect to what you're telling me, the players that we've actually brought in have all been recommendations.
Recommendation by the manager, by Enzo.
The manager cannot recommend every player at the football club. The club also have to do its own signing. Whether the manager uses him or the manager doesn't use him, it's all up to the manager. But the club also do his own business. They bring in other players. That's a club recommendation, but not manager's recommendation. Doesn't mean the manager cannot use him. I want to treat this out there.
No, I get that.
But let me add Jose Mourinho. We agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying that it's changed now.
Jose Steves, bro, I get that.
Yeah.
But what I also say to you, bro, is if you're telling me they only want to bring him in to sell for profit, yeah, that's what they're only thinking about doing. Then for me, it's about the finances than winning on the field. That's how I look at the situation. Because as far as I'm concerned, as the fan that I'm going to be watching next season again, by the way, week in, week out to go and watch my club play, I'm expected to turn up at Stamford Bridge with us challenging all trophies and winning them. Maybe not all of them, but challenging for every single one of them. Yeah? It's not about, for me, the business side of it. I don't care about the business side of it all. Yeah, I don't care. You want to buy a player in here, sell him for profit. That's not my job. That's not for me to consider. All I'm going to do is go and support my club and my players.
Exactly. The club will take care of the rest. Whatever club also have to do. I mean, are we all happy that the club is almost going to make about 200 million by the end of transfer window? How is the club doing it? They know how to do things, because
I agree.
You have to sell. You have to sell to be able to buy. If you don't sell well to be able to buy, you're going to end up being like Manchester United. And,
but then, bro, at some point, I agree on that.
But hold on,
can be one of those. So,
but at some point, Nick, can I just say something to you? When you're winning and winning on the field, you don't really care about finances because you're already breaking the money in.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro? That's how the finance side of it all works. If you're raking in the money, you're selling the t-shirts. You're selling the marketing out there. We're a massive brand out there.
I don't think that's enough.
Your sponsor. It is enough. It is a sponsor.
Don't forget, our sponsor, bro, is going to be coming in at 60 million. Whoever that's going to be.
It's still not enough.
Why is that not enough?
Well, we end up going for a new stadium, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not enough. That you need to sell. You need to sell more.
Because once they do their stadium,
do what?
Once they do their stadium, do you know? Once they build a new stadium, they're gonna make profit on that like in 2 or 3 years and sell that for like about 15 to 20 billion.
Do what?
Once they build their stadium.
Once
they build a new, like say if Chelsea, these owners go build a new, it's good. They said if that is the worth net spend, if they build a new stadium in like 3 to 4 years, they could sell that worth 15 to 20 billion. So they've got enough money, but the thing what we try to say, I'm not got no agenda on Garnacho.
Give my big up to you.
I ain't got agenda on Garnacho, right? Because I don't know what we're arguing about, because he hasn't really signed for Chelsea yet, and I don't think he's coming anyway. But if he did come, like what DJ just said, that yes, we've been buying players since decades now, and now we're selling. With like you just said, Neil, I just showed you earlier. Once Jackson's gone, like when Kasim said, it's going to double price that money. We've just made more money in the Club World Cup as well. So you're adding all these players and the Club World Cup money. We have enough money now.
Were you against the Jackson sale when Jackson came in? Were you against it? This is how much is going in for. It's the same thing. Just be quiet.
I was against him coming in. I watched enough of him in Spain to say.
Yeah, so did I.
I never watched enough of Jackson. I never watched enough of Jackson.
I've seen enough of him because
I didn't know Nicolas Jackson, right? And I backed him. I backed him for a while.
You knew Nicolas Jackson, Dan?
I didn't know Nicolas Jackson. I didn't know this kid.
When I kind of like see what I tend to do, if any kind of report comes out, even if we don't sign a player, if we're linked with any player that's out there, I'll make sure I'll go and watch that player and watch that league to see how this kid is doing. I always do it all the time. That's why I always get my knowledge on these players, because I always like to see what they are doing before we bring them in. Right?
Jackson. To me, I'll sit over here and speak the truth. I don't have time.
No, I don't sit there and watch every single game. But
that's why I watch a La Liga game for a whole 90 minutes watching.
And that's why I need Sammy Simmons. And that's why I like Sammy Simmons. I know Sammy Simmons because I used to.
You know him. You know
him. But Nee. But Nee. It's not because of the family. No, I'm gonna say it's not the family. I used to watch him. I used to watch him back him at PSG. Yeah, but you're talking about family, but I used to watch this kid from back in when he's playing for PSG.
I understand.
I went to watch him. I went to watch him.
Dan, you've already said it. You don't.
And that's why he's a good player. And that's why I think I've rated this kid. I've rated this kid, and I've always wanted him at Chelsea, and now we're getting him. I can see him coming in and do really well for Chelsea.
Okay, time will tell.
Yeah,
because you know he's not Timo Werner. He's not Timo Werner, and he's not Kai Havertz.
Look, I get that.
We don't know. You don't know. We don't know if he's not Timo Werner or Kai Havertz. You don't know. You can't tell.
Of course you do.
He also had a trial at Chelsea as well. You know that, don't you, Nick?
Oh, I know that, but what did he do when he had a trial? If it was that good, they could have signed him.
Well, that's because Barcelona came in for him, and that's it. He went down
that's
there.
why it wasn't good enough, so they didn't sign him.
Who weren't good enough?
Xavi Simons.
Xavi Simons?
Yeah. He had a trial at Chelsea.
He had a trial at Chelsea. Well, he was about what?
Bad guy, you know?
About 9 years old. 9 years old, but it weren't good enough for Chelsea.
Yeah,
he was 9 years old. He was 9 years old.
That's why they didn't sign him. Yeah, he wasn't.
Talking nonsense.
This guy's
a 9-year-old. a 9-year-old kid is not good enough to play for Chelsea.
That's why they didn't sign
him. Oh my God! What is this guy offering? He was 9 years old.
So 9 years old. So what? Don't you see 9 years old players that have been good that every club has kept?
What 9 years old are good out there for a minute?
I guess in that, if we're gonna look at it that way, I guess Jamal Musiala wasn't good enough either, right?
Yeah.
No.
What point?
Kylian Mbappe. Or Kylian Mbappe. Or Kylian Mbappe. Yeah.
I guess Michael Olise wasn't good enough either, right?
DJ, what point were you making when you said he started the trial with Chelsea? What point were you trying to make then?
I was just basically saying all I was saying is he had a trial at Chelsea, meaning that he already knows the club a little bit already. And he's
a Chelsea
supporter. 9 years old, DJ. At 9 years old, he knows the club already.
Oh, bro,
but he's also a Chelsea supporter as well.
So if you're coming up,
what makes you think he's a Chelsea supporter? He came to have a trial. Chelsea makes him a Chelsea supporter. What are you talking about?
He's the biggest Chelsea fan since 9 years old, Ernie.
No, don't let. Who told you that?
Okay,
you always throwing dust in people's eyes. Since he became a Chelsea supporter.
So when the likes of I'll go back now. So when the likes of Frank Sinclair, Eddie Newton, Kerry, not Kerry Dixon, sorry,
Dennis Wise.
Not Dennis Wise. He came from Wimbledon.
Oh yeah, Wimbledon.
John Terry, as I said, Andy Myers. All these men that came through the Chelsea, they all.
Graham Lasso.
They all came through the Chelsea youth ranks, bro.
Yeah, Graham Lasso.
Already. If you're going to throw that one in there, yeah, I get Xavi Simons didn't stick around for too long, but it does not mean he doesn't know nothing about the club.
He left Chelsea at 11 years of age. He came at 9 years. Right.
What do you know about the club, DJ?
Of course you can.
You pick up a lot. It depends on who's around. It depends what players are around at the time, though.
At 11 DJ. At 11 years, when he went to the trial for Chelsea 9. At 11 years, he left at 11 years. He left at 11 years of age. So at 11 years of age, he would know a bit about Chelsea.
Let's move on it. Let's move on it. Whether he comes, all we need is to come.
Because we're just gonna argue about it. We're just gonna argue about it. Come on, let's move on from it. Come on. I don't know why we're arguing over Garnacho as well. I don't know why we're arguing over Garnacho as well, because he ain't a Chelsea player yet. So just wait till if we get him or not.
I mean, it's if that's their decision, then it is what it is, man.
AB, big up to you, AB. So we don't need to sell this is misinformation. Who said that no one said we have to sell before we can buy. We're saying we can sell a lot of players now to even be able to make up to how much we've spent on players. We did not say we're gonna sell all these players. Chelsea King says Cole Palmer is it might be this weekend, not sure. Okay, he's talking about Simons. And Garnacho coming to Chelsea will disrupt the dressing room. The word here is will. I'm not sure how many people know how things are going to happen in the future, but everyone is taking words from the media. The will. No one knows, but it's okay. Just hope he comes or he doesn't. Whether he comes or it doesn't come, it's none of my business. It's not my family member. I'll say that again. It's not my family member, and I don't care if Garnacho comes to Chelsea or it doesn't. If the news says he's coming to Chelsea, whether the club signs him, whether Enzo Maresca approve it or not, I don't care. If I see him at the football club, I'm supporting. I hope that things get well. And everyone, one day, they will get me back my stone. He is a Chelsea fan, and bro, he is. When Xavi Simons, CFC gamer said Xavi Simons is a Chelsea fan because he had tried with Chelsea at 9 years old. Then he became a Chelsea fan. But he's been at PSG for how long? And where was he coming from before he came to Chelsea? He's never a fan of those clubs, but that's Chelsea fan. Okay, I hear that. Thank you very much, CFC Gamer. So similar to what? Is it Eberechi Eze? He wants to go to Arsenal. Eze is an Arsenal fan, but he plays for Crystal Palace. I heard that one. We have to remember Eze is in the Premier League. Xavi isn't. But if you guys are telling me he's a Chelsea fan, thank you. I hear that. I'm learning that from you, everyone here. So big up to Nia and everyone here. Everyone else. Okay, that's from Chelsea. Cucurella. Big up to you, Cucurella. And Mamadou Tal said he's just giving us a thumb up here. Big up to you, Mamadou Sir. And Tal, if you're there, I hope you are doing very well. DJ. I don't know, but I don't want us to dwell on the same thing and have the same argument each and every day.
I'm not.
Daniel giving me opinion. He's telling me opinions are fact. So anytime there's opinion, it becomes fact.
Do you know what, bro?
No. I'm just saying, let's not argue about Garnacho because he ain't coming Chelsea yet.
Do you know? I've decided. I'm going to do. I've decided I'm going to do now, Nee. Until Garnacho and Simmons sign, I'm not going to say nothing about these players anymore.
Me too.
Streams now.
Me too.
So,
I don't.
Or me. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say nothing about Garnacho no more.
DJ, you hearing it, right? You hearing it today? DJ, you hearing it, right? What did Dan say? What did Dan say?
He's not going to say nothing until they sign. Yeah.
You be my witness.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say nothing from now on because the debates are because like everyone favoritisms like Xavier Simmons or Garnacho. But the thing is, Garnacho, I'm just saying, Garnacho hasn't signed for Chelsea, and we're having a massive argument over a player that hasn't even he ain't even signed yet, and still, there's been no say him coming.
And the same with Simmons as well, bro. He's not signed.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying
he ain't signed. And he ain't signed as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't even want either of them to come. Like, I think we're good. We're better than that. Like. Yeah, if they both don't cut, it's cool. If we wait till 4 weeks here to go for Rodgers or someone else, like I don't really mind. Or even put Pedro on the left and find a big man, any big man that uses that aerial threat.
But we ain't going to get that no more, McKean. We're not going to get the big name star players, and especially Rodgers. We won't get him now.
Yeah, but we don't need Simmons or Garnacho. We don't need either of them.
Oh, well, in that case, we don't need Rodgers. We don't need Rafael. Well, we don't need another left wing.
We don't really. We don't really. But if these guys if we was to get something, it would have to be an upgrade, right?
But then, McKean, could I just say?
The upgrade would be.
Listen, bro,
so the upgrade would be Rafael or Rodgers instead of.
But that's not going to happen. We're not going to get named star players.
Yeah. So might as well not get anybody.
I agree with Makim on that one because an upgrade for me will be Rafael Leao and both those players. I'd rather have Leao.
Oh yeah, so would I. Yeah, so would I. So would I.
I just know we're not going to go and get him. That's one of the reasons why I don't talk much about him. No, bro, it's because we're never going to get him, bro, isn't it? Generally,
we're never going to get them players. We're never going to get them players.
I'll take Morgan Rodgers, bro.
Portuguese connection. If you get Leao, it's just like you're getting Joao Felix.
No, it's not. No. See, you know what I mean, Nick? Now, at least try to cause an argument again.
I'm not talking to you, Dan. I'm talking to you.
This criticism of Joao Felix, bro. You know, I'll be honest with you, bro. Yeah, listen, everyone's got their views and opinions. I've got mine. Okay, as far as I know, I think he's a talented player. I think he's an excellent player for me. So I'm going to leave it at that as my own opinion and view. Others want to think differently.
No, but DJ, I backed you with Joe Felix, but Nee said we were both wrong.
You who? We were wrong.
You said we was wrong about Joe Felix. When we never gave him the chart. That's that time when you saying that about Joe Felix. It was good that we got rid of him because then we told you he didn't get the chance to play for the Chelsea first team.
No, we're
not. Okay, guys, this is enough one. This is
I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. That's debate.
If you think you are wrong, I was right to what I said. That's my opinion. So if
that's your opinion.
Keep it. The boy telling my opinion is wrong.
No, I didn't say your opinion was wrong. I said
you said you said you.
No, he ain't listening. He ain't listening. I said you told me and DJ's opinion was wrong because Joe Felix weren't great success at Chelsea. That's why.
When did I say opinion is wrong?
I gotta say
that. All right, let's change the subject. Change the subject. My brother, change the subject. Change the subject. Change the subject.
When did I ever told you that?
Bro.
Just change the subject, my brother. Just change the subject. Change the subject, brother. Change the subject.
You keep bringing stuff up. That is never true, Dan, and you keep running away from it.
No. Because we're couple. No. What I'm saying, my bro, a couple days ago when we was talking about Joe Felix, we got bit.
DJ, or you said something that said, "Oh, your opinion is wrong." You think he has enough time at Chelsea to prove himself? I didn't say you have enough. You say he didn't have enough. I said he has enough. You say
he had enough. Yeah, I didn't say you said about your opinions being wrong. I just said that time when me and DJ we got blitzed because there was talents about him not having a chance at Chelsea, and everyone can have their opinions, but the thing with it, like I said to DJ, I'll back.
That your opinion is
no,
wrong.
I didn't say. I did not say that.
You just said that. You said
I did not say that. DJ, did I say that? Nee said my opinion was wrong. I did say that. I said that time. You gave us a debate and an argument. You gave it an argument that day when we was talking about Joe Felix. We had a little argument debate about. I didn't say you said about opinion.
João Felix is a sensitive topic still. Like it's another one. This is another one. Like because at the end of the day, you're not both totally wrong. You get what I mean?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But see what I mean? He likes to put words in my mouth. I didn't say I said you told my opinion. No, I didn't. But I didn't. I said yeah. No, you didn't. You see, you like to hear. I said yeah. We had a debate argument about it the other day. Yeah, I didn't say you about. You said our opinion was wrong.
You saying wrong.
And that's what I tell you.
I had you use the word wrong.
No.
Makeem, didn't you hear that?
No, you didn't hear that. You know, you need backup for Makeem now, don't you?
No,
you need backup for Makeem now.
Go on. I'm listening.
It needs backup. It needs a backup now. My bro needs a backup.
You always need backup. You need backup.
No, I don't need backup. You need backup when you use Safari internet, bro. You need backup when you use Safari internet.
It's the same thing. You know how.
Yeah, Wikipedia. Your Wikipedia waffle merchant. I love my Boney. I love my life.
Football expert. You don't even know how old Cucurella is. You said he was 23 years old. Dude is 27 years old.
I said 24. I said 24. Waffling about 24.
Oh, come on, Dan.
He doesn't.
Yeah, but because we've been buying young kids. But McKean, I love it. Do you know what? If I was Randy Southstyle, I'll kick you up there.
He's gonna send his family members.
McKean, do you know what? My brother, listen, my brother is so easy to get round up. It's so funny.
No,
it's so funny.
You're always getting your facts wrong, and you make.
I don't get my facts wrong. No, I got my facts right about Garnacho.
When you get found out, you're trying to run away from it.
I didn't get find out. I got hang on, Nee, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, Bob, I got my facts right about Garnacho, about his brother experience. Even DJ came out with his facts with his brother getting involved with his social media. That was facts. I was talking facts about him. I was talking about it.
The guy talked about he gave you, and he said that he has a theory about him signing a new contract. You said no. You disagree with him. Then after you talked about his age, then you realize that disagreeing with him was not the right thing to say without thinking about the comment that he put in the comment section. Then you.
I didn't read the comment, but I didn't read the comment, Loney.
Well, read
I didn't read the comment. I didn't read it
before you come up with an answer.
But like I said to you, Nee, at the time when you shouted me, I said to you, I was sorting my kids out, and when I came back, you asked me the question where I couldn't read. But I did use my. I was away from my phone. I was away from my phone, my brother. I was away from my phone.
About what?
Then when you shouted me, because my missus said, your bro Nee's shouting at you, and I think, what? He's shouting at you because he's got a question for you about something, yeah? And at the time when I came back, I didn't read the message to realise when you put it back up, and that's when I read it, what Jesse, big up Jesse, when you call Jesus, big up Jesse, yeah? What he put, and that's when...
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Yeah, he's trying to.
I love it. I love it.
Talking about.
Well, that's why you call me troublemaker. Right, that's why you call me troublemaker. Hey, McKean, he calls me troublemaker. Chelsea Daddy's a troublemaker.
Yeah, you are. You're sick. That's what you are.
Yeah, he will be back here again talking about Garnacho. That's what I'm saying. DJ need to keep this in the mind. This man will be here again tomorrow talking about Garnacho.
I won't. I bet you any money it won't.
Not me, bro. Not me, bro. Not me.
I know. I did.
I said it
already. It wasn't me who brought him up.
Who brought him up then?
I think it was Dills. Dills and McKean brought him up.
Okay.
I didn't bring up Garnacho. Someone brought up Garnacho, and that's when we started talking about Garnacho.
All right. No problem.
So there, facts again. Try and put wrong words in my mouth again. I mean, it was me that's what I'm saying.
That's no, you were on about it because we know where you stand on that player, and I've told you where I stand on it. He's not my family member. I don't know him anywhere. I don't even follow him. I'm just supporting someone that the negative.
No, that's what I'm gonna do.
It's too much on him. There's no, we don't even know what this guy is going to do at the football club. We don't want him. I don't want him. We don't want him because of what he's rather have done, but not because of what Alejandro Garnacho did.
But I didn't say I didn't want him,
We'll move on from there.
But did I say I didn't want him? I said to him, yeah, if he comes to Chelsea, Chelsea.
No. Why are you deflecting? You're telling you don't.
Did I say to out of my mouth I didn't want him?
Yeah. You say you don't
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. See, you're wrong there again, Nee. You're wrong. No. I did not once say I didn't want him at Chelsea Football Club.
You don't have to say you don't want him for me to know that you don't want him.
Of course. No, I said, yeah, it would be better for him to go out on loan to somewhere in the European.
No, why should he go on loan? The football club wants him. Why is suggesting they should send him on loan? For what? He's already playing the Premier League. You want him on loan for what? It doesn't make sense.
Well, okay. Well, okay.
You're a football expert. Since when have you seen someone who has played in the Premier League
for 2 or 3
seasons, for 2 or 3 seasons, wanting to send that player on loan? We only send players on loan when they've already played in the Premier League, not players that haven't played in the Premier League.
What I'm trying to say to you is, we're just going around in circles. We're going around in circles.
Let me get it right. Players that have not played in the Premier League are the players that we send on loan to get game time and develop and come back. But not players that have already gained Premier League experience and have already know the experience in the Premier League. Then you bring them to your football club. Then you send them on loan. What's the sense of buying him then?
So, could I just say one thing on that one then? Again, I'm not going to mention his name here, but the player you're talking about, yeah, okay, I'll say it that way, about loan and stuff. Then why are we loaning out? If that is the case about Premiership experience, then why are we loaning out Tariq George then, or selling him? Because surely he has more experience than the player you're talking about in the Chelsea setup than he does, and he's won 2 trophies.
Well, how many? No, it's the trophy.
Wrong.
Let's not use the trophy to justify it.
It's not wrong, bro.
Not even. It's wrong still because Garnacho is a better option than Tariq George.
No, Matthew's making it worse. But like, listen, the thing is,
that's what I'm saying. No,
Matthew's making it more worse. Matthew's probably making it more worse. I'm not going into it. I did like the thing is that I said I didn't want him at the club. So you're putting words that the requirements that I didn't say. I said if he comes to Chelsea, if he comes to Chelsea, I'll back him. But like I said also, DJ, I said about Rashford and different players going to different other clubs, like gone and worked out and done good balls, yeah. And that's when you say, "Oh, well, I'm not talking." You're changing the subject. I was talking about a top tick about Rashford gone loan to Aston Villa because everyone thought Rashford is dead. He's not worth the player what he used to be. Soon he went to Aston Villa. He balled out Aston Villa, went back to Man United. Yeah, now he's gone to Barcelona. Now he's working at Barcelona. Right, he's balling out Barcelona. Right. Yeah, it's sadly like when Anthony paid 100 million for Anthony, Brazilian Anthony Ajax, didn't work out at United, went to Betis, worked out Betis, and now he's back at United. Right, and now it's hard for them to sell him. I'm not saying that Garnacho, if he comes to Chelsea or any other club in European, let him go cool before he's make his name for himself to work out what Rashford's doing to where he's getting his name for himself again. Like the likes of Anthony, what he did with Betis. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, Nee. Right? So if Garnacho did come to Chelsea, we don't know if he might work out, it might come to be a good player like what Rashford's doing at Barcelona and what Anthony did at Betis and what Rashford did at Aston Villa. He might come to Chelsea and we might see a different Garnacho. The problem is the problem I'm only saying to you is, bro, is that the variety of Garnacho, if he comes to Chelsea, we can't not have the thing what me and DJ's been saying about him and his brother on social media about Chelsea, what he was doing at United. If he's going to come to Chelsea, he needs to move forward, not move step back, and tell his brother to stop putting things on social media about my new club and stuff like that. And then we might see Garnacho coming, yeah, and he might prove himself as like, wow, we've got a good player there. I know there's a talent there. It's just the attitude and the atmosphere, what him and his brothers doing on social media. That's the end off.
All right, yet again, yet again, Dan, I feel you're making the wrong comparison here, and then you're also making your theory is also wrong. Wrong over here, in my opinion. One, you're trying to compare 27 years old, which is Marcus Rashford, have been in the football club for many years, who now has come to has hit a brick wall. We don't see if it's progressing or is digressing. We don't know where Rashford is going. So time for Rashford is for him to move out of the football club and pursue a career elsewhere. That you can't compare that to Alejandro Garnacho. That's what you're trying to do over here. That's a wrong comparison, and also wrong theory. The theory you're having with what's his name again? This guy from Myers, Anthony. Anthony is coming from a different league, different culture. One season at the football club, things did not go well for him, and you believe that there are other players ahead of Anthony because it's not doing well. You want to make sure he continue with his career somewhere else. When it does well, you bring him back to the football club. So the option for Anthony to leave Manchester United to get game time, if he's not getting, because he wasn't getting game time at Manchester United, is for him to leave United, go to Real Betis, get more minutes under his belt, and that's why Anthony development starting getting better until he helped Betis to the finals to play Chelsea. But Alejandro Garnacho is just like a Marcus Rashford. He's been at the football club since much more, I'll say maybe 18 or 17. Very tender age, in the youthful age. You've been there for a long period of time. There's no reason when he's been with the senior team for a season or two. Now, when Chelsea wants to buy him, when Chelsea buys him to the football club, you expect Chelsea to loan him out. Whilst he's playing 2 seasons in the Premier League, why would you loan him out? There's no sense in it, letting him out.
Well, because the fact is, right, if he goes makes his name for himself somewhere else.
But why can't he make name for himself at Chelsea Football Club?
But who's going to buy?
Right. Why can't he do it to Chelsea Football Club?
Right, Manchester United wants around 50 to something million for this player. That they're not going to get.
I'm not looking at that.
That they're not going to. Well, listen, let me know. You ask me a question. You ask me a question, and I'm going to answer you the question. Right. The thing with Garnacho is, right, Manchester United are hard to be selling their players. No one don't want to buy their players. They didn't want to buy Rashford. No, hang on.
Why can't he make his name at Chelsea? Why can't he make his name at Chelsea, but somewhere else?
What? The common sense is, yeah. Mm-hmm. Who's he going to replace up front, Nee?
That's not the answer. That's not the question here. If Chelsea wants him and it gives him game time,
but Chelsea don't want him. Chelsea don't want him. The manager doesn't want him. The owners don't want him.
How do you know?
Because we know that.
Who know that? Who told you? Did the manager told you that?
No. Right, has the manager come out saying he wants Garnacho? Right, it's not the owners. It's not the manager who said he wants him. It's the sporting director for one wants him. It's only the directors, even DJs just told it yourself as well, yeah? The sporting directors want him. The owners, yeah, does not want him, right? The managers were. Okay, all right. Right, Nee, come on, Nee.
Any manager come out and say, I want this player, I want this player.
This is hard work, right, like Nee.
Done. Don't talk like a little kid. No manager,
I'm not talking like it is.
No manager will come to will go to a football club and talk about other football clubs players. You think Enzo Maresca will come to Chelsea or will go to a press conference and say, I want Alejandro Garnacho at the football club. I want Chelsea, or I don't want him. Do you think he's gonna do that? Done.
All managers done it in previous past before.
No way. That's a lie.
No, it's not.
That's a lie.
How's it a lie?
Talk about other clubs' players. What are you talking about?
Did not Jose Mourinho come out at press conference once time when he asked about a player? When they spoke about a player about him and he said, yeah, thinking of trying to get him, and we ended up getting that iron ribbon in at the time. Did not Alex Ferguson come out of it? No. You should know managers never done it. You should know managers never done it. I'm telling you, no. I do make sense. Alex Ferguson. I do make sense. It is true. Alex Ferguson came out with it with a speech about on a press conference about a player managers do it. Managers do.
No manager.
Yes, it is true.
No manager will come publicly and say, "I want this player."
Yes, it would.
When the player, it's not your player.
Just a quick thing. Arsenal lost 3-2, by the way. Just to
let did they? We lost 3-2. Good. And they did a good quiz there.
Wow. Who scored?
Who
scored?
He said Nani. Cole Palmer said Nani's thinking the place.
Yeah, Odegaard pulled one goal. They were 3-1 up, and I think Odegaard pulled a goal back for them. So they were already. So they were 1-0,
okay.
So literally, they were 1-0, 2-0 down. Pulled it back to 2-1. Then Villarreal went up 3-1, and then they pulled another goal back. So yeah, 3-2. They lost me.
Why would you feature Godquest scoring a goal stem for like they're saying?
I don't know, mate. I don't understand anything. Bro.
But anyway, I'm happy that Arsenal lost anyway. So good up to them. Big up to the Arsenal fans again losing. But
right.
anyway, Nee. What I'm saying is,
no. I'm not.
He needs first team football.
Big up to you, Chelsea perspective. He said, if I don't complain about what Thiago Silva wife said when we were leaving the game, I don't care what a 16-year-old Garnacho brother says on social media. There's a lot of sayings over here. Like I said, I made this comparison a few days ago. I said a few weeks ago or a couple of days ago, I said, if Bella Silva says something on social media, does it mean that we have to blame or hold Thiago Silva responsible for what the wife did? No, they are separate people. See, Bella Silva doesn't play for Chelsea. It's Thiago Silva that plays for Chelsea. I'm not going to hold Bella Silva for whatever it is. And to be honest with you, I did not even pay attention to what she was doing behind the scene. You know, but when Thiago Silva wasn't getting game time and all that she was saying related to some of the players and then the manager himself, I did not take that serious because that's Bella Silva. She's getting attention. And the brother also is getting attention using his brother, publicity to get attention for himself. It's none of my business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, some other news for you guys. I don't know how it's going to affect it, but it could be. Florian Plettenberg has just tweeted out something 6 minutes ago. Darwin Núñez to Al Hilal, done deal. Full agreement has been reached with Liverpool. Núñez has also given the green light. Contract until 2028. Medical will follow once paperwork is completed. Top salary, an important sell for LFC, who are still working on a move for Alexander Isak and also want to sign a top winger. So just to let you know, it looks like Darwin Núñez is going to Al Hilal. And one more, Thomas Müller is gone to Vancouver Whitecaps. Yeah.
I think that's been there for a while now, since last week. It's been there for a while now.
It's just tweet again. Just one Plettenberg again, bro.
I've just sent you, DJ. I've just sent you and I've just now sent you and Nee. I've sent you a WhatsApp message, a picture, Nee. But Liverpool are now officially walking away from Isak's deal. Yeah, and now they're going for PSG Barcola.
Yeah, but apparently what I read on that one was I know on that one it said that it comes down to two things. They said whether he wants to leave the football club is one, and the second one is whether the money and it's only going to be an offer of 100 million to get him away from PSG is what they've said. So I don't know how true that might be, but apparently that's been coming out at the same time as Dan said that. That's also been mentioned as well here. So yeah, they can go for him. But I've got a feeling that now they know that Liverpool have got the money. I'm not sure. We still don't know what the Darwin Núñez deal is yet. We don't know how much they're signing him for, by the way. But they're saying it's all they're saying is a contract is until 2028 on a very good salary, on a top salary he's on. So.
All right. I'm gonna take DJ will come in a second. I want to hear what Makim has to say on what Dan is just saying. But big up to you, Jay. Jay said, "Good evening, guys. I'm watching you live from Monrovia, Liberia. Big up to you, Jay. I hope you're doing very well. Nice to have you on the show back again as usual. Is that DJ? Let me go to DJ. DJ, you've heard from your brother. Dan. He's saying that a manager will come up and talk to the public about a specific player he wanted when the player doesn't even belong to him. It's not in this football club. How true is that?
I'll be real. I've not seen it or heard it before. I know. Sometimes you get the odd one when a manager gets asked about a player and he just gives his what do you call it, his six his of how the player is. So if the player's a good player, 10 cents of how the player is, but not about. But they'll never talk about a player that's playing for another club until they and if for some example we're looking at a player
about Iron Robin.
if we're looking at a player,
Dan, be quiet. Dan, be quiet.
if we're looking at a player, all it will be is if the manager's asked about it, it'll just be admiration. But the manager will always say beforehand, "He's not my player, so I don't really want to talk about that player because he still belongs to that club."
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much, Makim. Over to you. What do you think of what Dan just said?
About the
manager coming out to say he doesn't like a player, and he said,
"I didn't say
Jose Mourinho said it before."
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. See, no, see, no.
I'm done.
You're putting the.
I'm done.
You put the words in my mouth again.
Thank you very much. Is there good news about Xavi Simons and Garnacho deal? Not yet. It's still I don't know. I don't think it will be done yet. It's not. Let's give us a few days. If Xavi Simons is going to come to Chelsea, brother, I'll say this. Just relax. If it will, it will. If Garnacho will go to Chelsea, if it was going to happen, it will happen. Just don't worry yourself too much, okay? Just tune in once in a while, find out if it is. But if it hasn't, relax, okay? Don't force yourself. Yeah, when it's there, it's there. We'll talk about it. I'm not going to go back to this because...
Hold on. Just some breaking news. Who sent out a tweet to you about Belieber to Man United?
Steven.
Well, it's just saying on Red Devil. This is Red Devil United saying it's their own little thing. Breaking: Belieber talks begin. Ornstein confirms. So I don't know, mate. What I'm hearing is that I've heard that they're not going to sell him, but we all know money talks, mate. I'll tell you what, it's going to at least cost around about 100 million to get him out of Brighton. Let's be real here, right?
How is United getting that money?
They're not going to be able to afford it. And if they do go and do that, they can forget about signing a striker because that's all their money blown, mate, in this window. That's all I'm going to say on that one.
No, but they need it, though.
Yeah, bro, they need a striker, mate. I mean, what's going to happen to Benjamin Sesko's deal? I mean, they're talking about 90 million for this kid already. Benjamin Sesko, McKee.
There's a big problem here. DJ,
I don't know how they're going
to be honest, in that Sesko situation, I personally think, they should go for Jackson. I think Jackson is better than Sesko.
He's going
on
loan. He's going to get they're going to get the players on loan, DJ. They have got money. They have got kind of money from Redcliffe share, but Redcliffe said he ain't going to pay the financial on.
Their full mate wages and shit, and pay the full price for their players.
They'll loan to do a loan to buy option for next season, so they'll loan him, and next season they'll buy.
Who's that? Who loaned who, bro? Oh, Jackson.
Like Man United, who like what Steve has come up, like the player with
Belieber.
Belieber. What they'll do, they're looking for him to loan him. But I've heard a lot of on Twitter space today about loaning this guy, and then next season, then have an option to buy next season. That's what they're trying to do. Because once they get Benjamin Sesko, we all know Man United ain't got the money to buy more players. Because once that Sesko's done, it's done. So what they're going to do is go try and loan a few players in different football clubs to like a loan option to buy.
Bro. I'll be real with you, bro. I just do not see for the life of me Brighton loaning out a player of that ilk in Belieber, mate. They can sell him. They can sell him for good money.
They're not going to loan him.
I can't see that. I cannot see them loaning him. I cannot see them loaning him out to Manchester United.
They already got replacement for him. They already got replacement for him. When they sell a player like that, they already got replacement.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. That means, which means expecting money to come in for that player.
We all know Brighton because we tried it before with Chelsea to loan a player, and they said no. We want it buyout clause. Like looking like Levi Colbert when we loaned him out to Brighton, we tried to loan. Who was that player who we tried to loan, and they wouldn't give us the loan. And they said there's the choice of you buying him or don't have him. So we ended up buying. It was Who was that player we had? Like,
For who? What team? What team he plays for, bro?
It was Brighton. We went to ask because when they loaned Colwell, who was that left back? That left back for Brighton. He's no longer at Brighton.
There's
no.
We didn't give them a lot. We give them a right back. We give them a right back, which was
Is it Estupio? Estupio? I can't get his name even.
Estupinian.
The one who's gone to Milan.
Estupidian.
Yeah, the one that goes to Milan. When we tried to do a business with Brighton for Levo Colwell, when we loaned him to Brighton, we tried to ask him, could we loan I can't play.
Estupidian.
Yeah, Estupidian. And they said no. If you want to play, you have to buy him out white. We ain't loaning him.
Okay.
So that's what they don't do loan business, Lee. That's what I'm saying about Man United. If they're going to try it, it's going to be very hard to see if Brighton will loan this player to buy an option for next year, because they don't do it. They just want the cash in hand.
Well, I wouldn't do that either. If it was me, I wouldn't do that either. If it was me, I wouldn't do that. Why would I sell that young player for them to destroy him and then bring him back to me?
You see,
no.
I can see what I can see actually happening. You know, you got to look at what they need the most. Yeah, I mean that midfield of theirs. I mean, Baliba's. I mean, they're going to go and put all that money, say, down on Baliba. There is an option. There is an option. There is an option that if they're not going to be able to get Sesko, then, but there is an option that they could go and loan. And I think only because Juventus are willing to do business, they are willing to let Vlahovic go out on loan with an option to buy, which could be something United could go and visit maybe towards the dies end of this transfer window. So that could be something United may look at as well, because I think they want to go all out for what's his name? The guy from the one from who went on loan from PSG there to Juventus. The young French striker, the French striker. We were linked with him We were linked with him as well. Beginning with him.
Koulibaly.
Yes, the guy. Yeah.
Randall Koulibaly.
Yeah, he's the other one that could possibly go to you. I know they want to get him in on a permanent basis, permanent deal down there. So that could be not. And the other one we're also forgetting about that could come out on loan, and that's whether PSG are willing to do business, is Ramos, who I know Newcastle are looking at. Should they sell Isak?
Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna end up here, DJ. Hopefully tomorrow we can get more news. Chelsea Cucurella, big up to you. Cucurella said the United think they are signing another Calcedo. we will see.
Who's that? Who's that then? Who's that?
Baliba.
He's a fantastic player, but he's not Calcedo. Heck no, he's not Calcedo. I've seen. I mean, he's a good player, but he's not Calcedo. He's not Calcedo, but he's a good player. Hopefully, maybe going to a bigger club like United can unlock all those small talents left in him to become a bigger player like Calcedo. But he's a good player. Yeah.
But if they think they're going to get him on loan, as I said, forget it, mate. There's
no
way Brighton are loaning him out to them. No way. I can say that now.
Have you seen David Austin's just come out with something as well?
What's that?
About Man United.
About United, let's have a look. I want to go David Ornstein. Hold on, bro. Let's check. David Ornstein. I was just watching. He was the one that tweeted that thing about hold on. David Ornstein. What's he saying?
He's saying about Man United's midfielder.
Here we are, David Ornstein. What's he saying?
And I just had a notification pop up on my phone. I haven't really read it. It just come up.
Right, first of all, a couple of things on David Ornstein. He first of all tweeted 30 minutes ago, One News, exclusive, Ipswich Town reject bid from Nottingham Forest to sign Omari Hutchinson. NFCC Nottingham Forest proposal for the 21-year-old attacking midfielder for 35 million. Talks ongoing. If Ipswich Town were to sell the under 21, it won't take a higher. It would take a higher fee than Brentford of what they signed. So what was it? It would take a higher fee. Brentford interests remain. So Brentford is still looking at him as well. The other thing he's basically said about an hour ago, David Ornstein, was Manchester United contact Brighton via intermediaries to explore conditions of a deal for Carlos Baliba. Brighton FC do not want to sell this summer, and all sides are aware a move may be unrealistic. But MUFC and obviously Manchester United are keen, plus should knowing in the coming days if plausible or not. So they're basically still going to try and explore a deal to get him. But I'm telling you right now, if they're already saying that he's not for sale, and United think they can go and get him for a loan, it's either going to be a sale, should they sell. Either if they decide to let him go, it's going to be a sale for big money, by the way, not for what they think they're going to get him for. 100 million outright. They've already said that already.
Yeah, that's why I told you to get on David Olsen, because that's what he said about.
They've already said that, Brighton. They want it. If anyone wants to get it, it's going to be for 100 million, because they're good at selling their players, mate. We Chelsea know that, as we know, we've signed so many of their players. So we know that, don't we?
Yeah, bro. DJ, let's go wrap up and then go to bed.
Sure,
Dan, we'll probably do WhatsApp call tomorrow. Dan, you're there.
Guys, I'm out.
Makim, thank you for joining. You hear Dan, right, Makim? Keep it record. What Dan said, everything this show, keep it record. Tomorrow, we'll be back again. Benjamin, and that's okay. This from Chelsea perspective. POS Amor, big up to you, POS. Is it Amu? Yeah, sorry. Says, what's the update on Xavi Simons? Nothing new yet, bro. Nothing new. It's same news. There's been agreement. There's been that personal terms and all that bull crap all the time. We've been hearing
the clubs were in talks today, weren't they? Apparently,
all the time. DJ, that talk clubs and talk personal terms. It's been there for like a week.
Did you hear Fabrizio Romero? What come out last night?
I don't want to hear about him. He's going to work for nonsense.
Yeah, it's the same thing what he's saying on his Twitter page.
Nonsense.
That they're on the fight story with Kevin Simmons. They're on the fight story. Just saying the same thing. Just saying the same thing.
It's nonsense. Don't worry. Nonsense. He speaks nonsense.
Oh, mate. Funny.
Don't worry. He'll come back tomorrow morning with the same thing again. Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah, he will. At least we all agree on. At least we all agree on one thing about Fabrizio Romano.
The old tweet will come back of the Chelsea Simmons deal is 70% there to be done. 70%, bro. I mean, come on, what are we doing here, man? How long is it going to be 70% for? Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God. It's the same
all
thing,
right, Ben, you see, the Sammy said a victim. It says victim floppers scored three goals today. So a victim floppers scored 3 goals today. Ben, you see, what are you talking about? Victim floppers. I'm not sure what exactly he's talking about. Is it the goal scorers or you see? Tell me what.
You know who he's talking about, bro.
He's on about Gyökeres.
Gyökeres, bro.
Did he score?
No, he didn't score because Villarreal won 3-2, didn't they?
He didn't score again. 2 games in a row.
Yeah, he scored 2 goals. Yeah, he ain't scored 2
games. I told you, bro. You know, I said it already, Arsenal are going to ruin this guy's career, and they're going to also ruin Noni Madueke's career as well, bro.
DJ, please. Let's not put this on us now. I know you guys don't like the football club, but let's not put this on us now.
I'm just saying,
I know the guy was going to struggle for a long time. That is why he was never my first choice.
No. I'm missing, bro.
I know he was going to struggle in the Premier League for his first season. I know that's what I keep saying about Xavi Simons, that you guys need to relax on the hype on him. It's not easy.
Bro, I'm not hyping him up. Easy. I just think he's a good player.
He's a good player. No doubt. Same thing with Victor Gyökeres. DJ, same thing with Gyökeres. He's a good player. The same thing with what's his name? Timo Werner. Same thing with Kai Havertz. They're all good players.
Bro, I've even said your friend Garnacho is a good player as well, bro. I'm not saying he's a bad player.
He's a good player.
He's a good player.
DJ is not my friend. He's not my friend.
I'm joking with you, bro. Come on, man. I'm throwing it as a joke, bro. You should know me by now.
You should know me.
You're giving Dan more vocabularies to add to his English. Don't be surprised tomorrow. Don't be surprised. Dan will use that vocabulary telling me Garnacho is my friend tomorrow morning. Don't be surprised.
Look, tomorrow we're not going to be mentioning Garnacho. I don't know why Garnacho got mentioned in the first place.
He said, I
told you already.
Victor Arsenal player.
My Brody.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Everyone who's watching this channel please smash the like and subscribe. Because this what me,
Smash it.
this what we do. Us lot are good mates, yeah. We go on the phone, we're on the phone and we're on YouTube, yeah. And I tell you what, smash that like and subscribe to Bob because my brother Nee can bite so much, yeah. When we
That's
say
good.
Garnacho is his friend, we really is his friend, but we joke around with it because Nee thinks it's funny in his own way.
It
But we
brings it
know
out in the
we
conversation.
know he's
DJ,
not your friend.
what I'm saying, I'm very serious about it. That you guys need to take it easy on
Bro,
the Xavi Simons deal.
I'm not,
Xavi Simons,
but
Xavi
Nick,
Simons.
can be honest with me, but whenever I sat here and said he's a world-class player, I've just said he's a good player. Like I said, Garnacho's a good player. All I'm basically trying to say
I do agree
is,
with you 100%.
yeah,
But
I've just said
sometimes
they're
I
good
feel like
players.
it's DJ. When I say you guys, it's not you in person.
Oh, me.
The hype in the fan base is too much.
God. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's too
much.
It is too much. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. It is too much.
Yeah,
But
It's too much. They need to
it is too much. Well,
it's the same thing.
I'm not hyping out Xavi Simons. Yeah, I've seen him play, and he's a good talent dribbler. But we all know Nee, when players come into the Premier League, some players don't adapt to the Premier League very well. Like we've seen, like the team of Werner never helped him in the Premier League. We've seen like Kai Havertz never helped him in the Premier League, right? We like people hyping up on Witz, who got from Bayer Leverkusen, and he's going to smash it. He's going to smash it in the Premier League. How do you know that? We've had people saying Wirtz is better than Cole Palmer. When he come in, he'll shine. But this is what I'm saying. But
they compare apples to oranges.
But this is what I'm saying, Nick. But with Xavi Simons, we know he has to give him time to adapt to Joe in the Premier League.
You should have let people know that you scouted Xavi Simons. You should let people know.
Yeah.
Your family members all scouted him.
No. I'm not saying my family members have scouted him. Like I'm just saying I've got like my half of my missus side, they scouted him. Their nationality is Dutch and English, yeah. She's got Dutch family, and they know Xavi Simons when they watch him play for Netherlands.
Yeah,
and I've watched Xavi.
Whether they know him or not, this is the nature of the beast. It's a Premier League. It's different.
Yeah, I know.
Thing.
But the thing is, right? The thing is, Nick, what I'm trying to say to you, what I'm trying to say to you, with Xavi Simons, right? He's a good talent player, yeah. He's a good talent player, but this guy's not going to be like the team of Werner. He's not going to be like the.
Well, how do you know? So you're going, you say the same thing at the Premier League, and then you go back to the same thing. How do you know, DJ? Dan, how do you know?
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you. He's not going to be
the same thing you said. You said it's not going to be like a Timo Werner and Kai Havertz. But I'm saying, how do you know, Dan?
No, but what I'm trying to say to you, is why he's not going to be like the team of Werner and the thing. Why? Because when he comes into like the level of Team of Werner, we see him how useless he was. We saw how Kai Havertz, he won the championship.
Hold on, Dan. You saw how useless they are because they played in the Premier League. Like Xavi Simons come in the Premier League before you can judge. Before these two players hasn't come to the Premier League, they were ballers. They were one of the top players in the world.
No. But I'm trying to put a category to you, Need. Like with Nkunku coming, Christian Nkunku, when he was IPD Leipzig, people
he was a baller.
He was a baller, yeah. He came to the Premier League and he had a bad injury problem. That's why he didn't get much games in the Premier League, yeah. And that's why he ain't really adapted to the Premier League because of his injury. With Xavi Simons, he's not an injury problem. He's only had one injury.
You're using injury. You're using different players. Give me two examples. Dan, DJ, come in. When you start doing that, I'll take the microphone over. I'll give it DJ. DJ, go ahead.
I'm trying to say to you.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say to you is,
No, Dan, you're done. You're going to say the same thing again. DJ, jump in. He's going to give me the same thing he's already said 1,000 times. He's just twisting around. I'm not having it.
I'm saying we're not going to have a mistake. I'm saying we're not going to have a mistake. We're not going to have a mistake like of Timo Werner, Kai Havertz.
No, you don't. You can't say that because you don't know. You don't know.
I'll guarantee by next year.
By next year. You guarantee?
I'm going to by next year. We'll give him this season because this season he won't get the flow of the Premier League because Premier League's a different standard. But next year's season, I guarantee he'll shine for Chelsea Football Club.
Who?
Once he get used to the Premier League.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing that we were talking about here. DJ joining. Dan is going to repeat himself.
I'm just going to say, with any player that comes in from any league, and you need to give them time.
You need to give them time,
and you need to give them time to see what they can do. Because I'd be real with you, I don't see as much as I rate.
Yeah.
And I love this kid, Estavo, right? Estavo Willian. I just don't want to put too much pressure on this kid because I just think this is what the Chelsea fan base are going to do. They're going to put too much pressure on this kid, and if he doesn't deliver in games, he's just going to get a complete utter nonsense come his way. This is why I said you need these players to settle in, and I said it already before. There's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, we all know. Same with Xavi Simons, right? He's not going to come and adapt very quickly. It'll take him time. But the fan, it comes down to the fan base. It comes to the fan base, though, Dan. And we all know, sitting on this panel, right? Yeah, I mean, I go to games, right? I hear it, right? Players get turned on so quickly by the fan base if it doesn't work out for a particular player, and it's not very nice.
That's what I'm saying.
And I said it before. This is what's going to happen with these players. The fans are going to allow
you're saying.
You'll
be the same person, Dan. You'll be the same person.
No, because
all I'm saying to the fans,
we had Timo Werner 2 seasons.
Yeah,
we
all I'm
had
going to say
Timo 2 seasons, and he didn't really work for him in 2 years. We had him for 2 years.
All I'm going to say, basically,
like
DJ, let DJ land. Let DJ land, please.
I'm just going to say, all I'm going to say to all the fans I'll be watching next season and following us again right through from the new season, right, is a lot of these players that we've brought in, just give them time. Yeah. Don't put pressure on their shoulders. So that's what happens. The hype comes in, the hype train comes in, yeah. And when the hype train starts and they don't perform, get out my club, get out my club. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. These players need the opportunity. And I think what I'll say about the set of players that we've got now is they've learned how to win now. Okay, all we've added is now some other players to this squad that could take us to other levels next season. This squad now has learned how to win. And it took them how long to adapt to that? And they finally are starting to win. They've won 2 trophies. Okay. Next season, it's going to be even better. And I keep saying it. People are writing us off so much. And I want us to be written off. I want us to be written off by every single fan base out there.
Yeah.
Write us off. Please write us off.
Yeah,
because at the end of the day, what they're going to realize is we are coming. We are coming. Whether it's not this season, it'll be very soon. And I think we're the dark horse. For me, we are the dark horses to win the Premiership next season. Yeah. I'll be real with you.
But
you guys, you know, none of Madueke has his penalty saved.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you told,
I didn't even know.
Who said that Nuni Madueke is going to be a baller at Arsenal? Someone on our street said he's going to ball out at Arsenal.
Again, look, I'm not going to. I'm going to say this to you again
right
now, Dan. I'm not going to judge him on one penalty miss. It's like judging Cucurella on 2 games now, and he's not scored a goal. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying you for that, but this is how the fans are. If the player's not working out in their first couple of games, oh, he's shit. Get rid of him. Nah, it don't work that way.
Arsenal fans ain't happy with Nuni Madueke at their club.
I know they're not. And at the end of the day, they've got him.
And to be honest with you, he's missed that penalty.
But remember one thing, bro.
He's going to slate him. Arsenal's going to slate him big time.
Remember one thing, yeah. That guy goes into that football club with his head up, with 2 medals around his neck.
Yeah, 100%.
He goes in there as a winner, bruv.
Of course he does. But no, we all know.
So at the end of the day, they can say whatever they want to say. Arsenal fans, yeah. But he goes in there as a winner.
Yeah,
and 2 of them.
That's what I'm saying. But I was going to say, if Xavi Simons in 2 months does come and does the business at Chelsea Football Club next season, and he balls out this for Chelsea, and if he does ball out, are you going to apologise to me, Nee? Are you going to apologise when he comes this season and if he actually balls out? Because we don't know. But if he does ball out this season and shows the mentality that the team around us there, because we had him for 2 seasons, if he comes in this team and balls out this season, and does what he does, will you apologise to me?
I'll be real with you, Dan. Quick, let me just come on that one quick. I'll be real with you, bro. I'm not putting putting pressure on this kid. I don't know whether he'll ball out because, as I said,
but if he does. Because for me, DJ, I wouldn't need to apologise to me if he does come in this season and does it.
For me, look, he's going to need time. I mean, him.
Yeah, I don't know why I should apologize, because what did I really say wrong? I said you guys need to relax on this player. The hype is too much. I never said it's a bad player.
Not me.
I never said he's gonna come to the Premier League and won't be able to play. But I've seen a lot of examples to be able to know what to expect from this player when he joins the third season. That's what I'm telling. There's no apology here.
I'll agree on that
You
one.
are rather telling me some things that you need to apologize to me about Alejandro Garnacho. You will have to apologize to me. I don't have to apologize nothing to you.
I don't need to apologise, because for a minute, I don't really want to talk about Garnacho because he's not a Chelsea player. And I just got
all right. No. We are talking hypothetically.
Xavi Simons, bro, is not either, to be fair, bruv. Come on.
You
gotta be fair, bruv. Be fair. Be fair. Xavi Simons is not a player. He's not a player. No, I'm saying Dan. Xavi Simons is not a player. Is a Chelsea player as yet either. So they both signed.
You won't talk about him, but you talk about Garnacho because he's not a Chelsea player, and you're on about him. But you won't talk about Xavi Simons, who is a Chelsea player because he has signed for Chelsea. Dan, thank you.
No, I'm not.
You've said it. This is the second time you've said it. DJ came to clarify it, and you've said it again. You've said it again.
But we all know that Xavi Simons is over. It's been done. Right? We know
who said that. Who said that? Williams of Brazilian Williams, Chelsea Williams was already did medicals and everything at Tottenham Hotspur. The following day, he was at Chelsea signing a contract. Who knows?
But Chelsea William was a baller.
That's not what we're talking about. See, you're deflecting again. That's the problem.
No, I didn't hear you. No, I didn't.
We're talking about something else. Then you're talking about Chelsea Williams. We're not talking about William. I'm giving you an example of what you were talking about. I'm giving you an example. Then you neglected the example I'm giving you. You're talking about William, who is a baller. We're not talking about William. And this is your problem. You don't stick to one thing. You're always going to different. You're running.
No, but what I'm saying, when William came in, what I'm saying is, when William came into Chelsea straight off.
No, we're not talking about William came to Chelsea straight. I'm giving you an example of where William. I don't want to hear that. We all know William was a baller. I'm not a kid. I've been watching the club from '98, and I know William was a baller. What I'm trying to tell you is, when William was supposed to sign for Chelsea, he was already at Tottenham Hotspur. The following day, he was at Chelsea signing a contract. We all know William was a baller.
That was funny.
So if the player hasn't wear the jersey or hasn't moved to Stamford Bridge to do anything, do not take the fact that he is a Chelsea player. Fabrizio Romano himself will tell you that things can change within 24 hours or 12 hours.
I know that. But the way I see, I've seen a lot of journalists said it's really done and deal. Yeah.
Journalists? Are those journalists? Are they journalists at Chelsea Football Club? Are they Todd Bowley? Are they giving out the money?
I think the money has been accepted, but they haven't gone and spoke about. Once they go speak to them,
accepted verbally.
I think, and what I'm trying to say to you, once I think there's been agreement. There has been agreement of this money. They haven't gone in straight away yet and say, here's the money, and then do this stuff with them. Yeah, but by the time they do that, I think the money's been done deal. Once we find out, here we go. Yes, it's been time. They've been selling a lot of players. But what I'm saying is, like what I was to say, when we had Timo Werner, right? Timo Werner first season, didn't really improve that much. But I'm just saying, don't think all German players are exactly the same, just going to come to Chelsea and not that way. I'm not hyping up him. I think, look, we didn't know that Cole Palmer will come to Chelsea that season and nearly got the golden boot. Right? We didn't know he was going to come out and because everyone said he was a Cole Palmer. It was a Cole Palmer FC club. Remember, DJ? We didn't know Cole Palmer. We didn't know Cole Palmer that season was going to nearly get the golden boot. He was level with Eden Haaland. And when he got that injury, if he didn't get that injury, he could still have been level with Eden Haaland. That's why Eden Haaland got the golden boot, right? But what I'm saying is, Simmons.
With who?
Cole Palmer.
Looks like you're saying two names together.
Look,
Eden Haaland.
Eden Haaland that season when we got Cole Palmer.
Haaland?
Right, now listen. Cole Palmer, when we bought Cole Palmer, we didn't know Cole Palmer was going to actually do work at Chelsea Football Club. We didn't know he was going to be.
Who was the other player?
And Eden Haaland. No, Eden Haaland.
DJ, are you hearing what I'm hearing?
I can't pronounce his first name. His first
What's
name.
that? What about
Eden Haaland is a piss taker.
Are
He's a
you
piss
hearing what I'm
taker.
hearing, DJ?
He's a fucking. You know what? I swear, if I was right next to you, you're. He's
You know what?
taking piss. You know what it was? He wanted me to
Dan,
repeat the first name.
Just to give you guys a bit more news on the Darwin Núñez deal. All right, only Fabrizio's just put this out 24 minutes ago. I think he's basically added a little bit more to what David Ornstein's saying. He's just added a little bit more in terms of what he's saying now, in terms of the price. So basically, it says a break-in Darwin Núñez to Al Hilal. Here we go. A verbal agreement has been complete between all parties. Apparently, it's going to be 53 million euros plus add-ons to Liverpool, as revealed today. 3-year deal for Núñez. Núñez said yes. And Inzaghi only wanted him. Medical next, exclusive story confirmed. So basically, it's gone for 53 million euros. So not as big amount of money as everyone thought, because I think Liverpool thought that they were going to get about 80 million for him.
80 million from him, yeah, because it was all on the space this
from
morning.
Al
Yeah,
yeah. 53
they're saying, oh, we're getting 80 million for Darwin Núñez.
That's still a good price.
Million.
Still a good price for him for a player that's not really done well. Yeah. Yeah.
So
I was saying, DJ, your brother was joining. Sorry, your brother was joining two names together. Eden Haaland.
Eden Haaland. Yeah, I heard that, bruv.
Eden Haaland. I was like,
yeah, mate. Eden Haaland, mate. That's not a bad name, Eden Haaland.
Eden Haaland.
All right. Eden Haaland, isn't it? Eden Haaland.
I'm gonna customize the jersey and then put it back behind there.
Look, I can't pronounce.
Just out of curiosity, guys, any of you gonna go for the anniversary kidney? It looks nice.
Yeah, I'll look into that. When I'm ready, I'll let DJ help me out so I can buy it. So I'll buy the right one. I don't know which one.
I'm getting it, bro. I'm getting both of them. I'm getting one.
Instead of buying it for me, I could get you a 10% discount on the jersey shirts if you want it.
You have a discount?
Yeah, I've got a mate. Yeah, I've got a mate who.
I want 25. Can I get 25 instead of 10?
You could, I think it's only 10%. It's only 10%.
It's only 10%.
No, I'm sure some other people are 25.
No, it's 10%. It's 10% discount. Right, you could get a 10% discount on any Chelsea shirts.
Yeah.
10% is nothing.
If I send you the barcode, I'll send you the barcode. I'll send you the barcode, and then what you do, you just scan it, and then you could buy. But I don't know what's the difference. Because do you buy your Chelsea jersey kits off in America, or do you get off the Chelsea website?
It's the store, but bring it to us here. We buy it from the store, but then when you use the American address, huh?
You buy it from the Chelsea store in London.
Yeah, the Chelsea store in London.
All right, so what I'll do, I'll send you the barcode.
It's not necessarily in London. They have the store here too. But then when you go to the store and you put your address there, they look at the address, you know this is an American address. They'll send it through from America. The store is online. It's not directly coming from London. You get what I'm saying? Because they have
you buy it from a store in America. But
no,
the Chelsea official football clubs in London where they sell all the kits from the store in there.
Yeah, I go to the Fifth Stand, the Chelsea official store on the app. That's where I go. That's where everyone does it online.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure about others, but yeah, I go to the official website to buy it. But when you buy it, they'll send it to you. I'm not so sure exactly where it's coming from. If it's coming from London or it's coming from here. But the one that I bought. You remember the Champions League? They made a T-shirt. I spent stupid amount of money on that T-shirt. $80 for a T-shirt. I've never spent even $50 for a T-shirt before ever in my life.
I'm gonna get both. I've already got my kits coming. I told you my one with the gold badge and it is arriving here on the 16th of August. And I'm gonna look at the anniversary one as well. Yeah, I've got
I've ordered an anniversary one, and I've got that's the black one, isn't it? The black one. I've got that one, and I've also got the white one.
I got the blue one, man. I've got the blue for both. I'm gonna get the blue for the
blue one
gold
got
badge.
Sold out.
I got it. I was like, I pre-ordered mine, bro. I pre-ordered mine. That's why I'm gonna get mine in on the 16th of. I waited longer, but it's coming on the 16th of August.
Yeah. I bought two. I bought one for my wife and one for myself. $60, $80 for a T-shirt when they won the Champions League. I regretted buying it. It's like, this is crap. It took forever. It took over 1 month to come to me.
Wow.
Yeah, but it will do because it's coming from England.
Yeah, it took over 1 month. But when I buy stuff from China, it doesn't even take over 2 weeks.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. China's quite good with their salary deliveries.
You know, Dewsbury Hall's at Everton now, don't you? He's an Everton player.
Yeah, for 25 million.
Yeah.
25 million we've got for, yeah?
Yeah, very good. That's a very good deal, you know.
We're making good deals.
How much do we pay for him? How much do we buy from him?
Drisbro, we pay 25. I'm pretty much the same.
We sold him for 25, but how much did we buy him?
I think we've lost money. We lost money on Drisbro with 35 million. Is what we spent on.
35, yeah. So we've lost.
These add-ons though, it goes to 28 million.
28 million.
Okay.
So we haven't made losses there.
We lost about 6 million on him.
Yeah, I think it wasn't the right buy. I think they were trying to help. What do you call it? Leicester City.
Let's good news on Raheem Sterling, Nee.
I had Fulham. Fulham is interested in him, but definitely he'll be sold. He'll be sold.
Yep. He'll be sold 20 million. Yeah. That's not bad.
No, not at all. DJ Dan.
Peace out, bro. I know you're looking tired.
Hold on a second. Just said what? He said that I want 25 discount as well. Yeah, I want 25%. And 25%, 15 is 10% is nothing. 10%. What we do with 10%?
No. In 10% in England it is. If you're living in England, 10% off on a Chelsea jersey shirt is.
All right. So yeah, DJ Dan, guys in the studio, really thank you guys all for joining us. 16 of you watching live on YouTube. You see Dan, you see that man over there. You see his face. He's trouble.
Yeah, bro.
He's too trouble. True trouble. The guy over there.
That's why you love me. That's why you hate me.
And on top of all that, he makes it worse by singing like that as well, bro, isn't it?
There you go.
That's why. No, confidential. Remember that film, DJ?
Yeah.
Remember that confidential? No, that police officer, that FBI.
Okay, I'll bring it.
I know you love me.
Finish.
I know you hate
Dan, one more thing from you. What was the player that Chelsea almost got from Brighton? What's his name, DJ?
I'm on camera. You can see me. Look, you can see me. I'm on camera.
What's that?
They can see. Oh, you understand?
Go. My missus has asked me to go and do something. Flipping heck, man.
Hey, DJ.
Oh my God, man.
Bring your missus
on there. Come and say hello.
Come on, let's hello.
Dan, leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Say hello. Say hello.
I speak to DJ's missus. Come on, say hello to her.
He says hello.
I can't see her.
Hold on, let me change the camera. Maybe you can see it. You can see this way. Let me change it. Dan, I think we can see it, DJ, because you have a portrait. You have the half of the camera. So
there you go, bro. That's me now full on with. Yeah. She's just
She's
shy. I don't know why she's shy, bro.
She's shy.
I don't blame her. Dan, leave her alone.
What were you on about?
Leave our missus alone.
I speak to DJ Spittis all the time.
Yeah, she has spoken
to
him before.
Me too. Not just you. I've spoken to her before.
Yeah.
Leave her alone, Dan. Leave her alone.
No, you leave her alone.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, I'm just doing my part in here. I'm just come to the garage now.
All right. So Dan, one more question from you. What player, Jesse? What's Jesse's next time I'll come on live and how my face? But I'm always awake. Yeah. I know you do video. Yeah, I saw him on the terrace the other day too. He was on the terrace. Jesse was on the terrace the other day. Yeah. Did you guys see it?
Yeah, I was there as well. Hello.
Oh, she's with the scary cat that I'm always scared of, the black cat.
I get to bring this.
Man, dinner for tonight, bro.
I'll tell you what, at least he's doing his told.
Yeah, Dan does. Yeah. Dan's the same. Yeah, his wife tells him he knows he has to do what he's been told. If not, he gets one the boom. We getting it, Dan. It's true, bro.
Yeah, well, we all
DJ.
Under the but DJ. When you come to Nee's missus, Nee's under the thumb.
Under the wall. DJ, is that jalapeno? Is that jalapeno pepper?
We don't know that, bro. It's like when my wife's grown in our garden. We've grown cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
She's proud of it because it's the first cucumber that's grown. So we got 2. We got more coming up. We got
Yeah.
some. I think we got some. What's the other ones that's come up? Tomatoes as well coming as well.
That's what
So
tomatoes,
yeah,
okay.
it's all good.
I'll tell you what, DJ. My boy who's got Nino's. You seen my little boy Kai, who's got autism. He's literally potatoes. He's tomatoes come out today. It came in it with earlier. So, Dad, my potatoes and my tomato. We can make tomato soup now. We can make tomato soup. Tomato soup.
Nice, man. I mean, why not? You can do tomato. You can, why not?
I don't have
If you know how to make it
Dan
homemade.
doesn't do anything. He doesn't do garden. He play video game from morning to midnight. Dan, that's all he does. I'm not surprised. Anyway, Dan, what's the player? Dan, what's the player that Chelsea almost had from Brighton?
I don't know what player you're on about.
Which one, bro?
Just one player.
Which one?
You said his name.
I didn't know what his name was.
It's no more. It's not there anymore. You remember
the one who went to Milan?
What's his name, Nee?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, you tell me. What's his name?
It's Stupian, man.
No. Let's Dan say it.
You're bad, Nee. Honestly, bro. What are you trying to do here, mate?
Do you know what? I'll clock on with Nee. I'll clock on. The thing with me, he's like, DJ.
Dan.
The thing is,
I'm gonna let. Dan.
You can't wind me up, Nee. I can wind you up.
Dan, I'm trying to let Jesus come tomorrow. Jesus will be live on the stream tomorrow. So you tell me the name of the player, and I'll tell you Jesus is here.
You say Jesus, yeah? You ain't that Jesse.
Yeah.
You ain't that Jesse. He called you Jesus again.
I know. I said I know. I'm trying to remind you of what I said in the past. But anyway, Dan. What's the player's name? DJ, that's help you out.
You tell me.
Finish up.
You tell me.
Estupidian. He was with Villarreal. Remember Villarreal? I think Valencia or Villarreal. Yeah, he was with Villarreal before he came to Brighton.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Good player, man.
Colombian.
Good player he was when he was there.
I think Colombian, right? He's a Colombian.
He's good. He's a good player.
Have you seen the Caicedo Colombian girl who plays? What a player she is, mate.
Oh yeah, she's from Real Madrid. She's from Real Madrid.
Yeah, what a player she is. I think she plays as a winger. I think
her name is Linda Caicedo.
Yeah, she plays on the winger. Is it a winger? She plays on the wing, isn't it?
Yeah, she plays on the left hand side. Left
what a
player.
What a player! I got her on my football club 26 team, bro. 25 team, by the way. She's excellent for me, mate.
Yeah, she's a good player.
Who's that?
And she's nice too. She's beautiful. She's nice.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Oh,
she's very much so.
Yeah.
She is. She is. The one that's around Madrid.
Jesus just told you to stop calling him Jesus. His name's called Jesse.
I already know that. I'm trying to help you.
You know his name's Jesse now because I told you.
Oh, okay. Now I know.
Honestly, I swear you guys are just trying to.
Yeah. Thank you, Dan, for your correction. Thank you, Dan, for the correction. His name is Gabriel Jesus. Thank you.
He's gonna love that.
All right. Get this message for a second.
What's that?
There may be troubles ahead. His name's called Nee.
Gotta remember that song. Was it Just Face the Music and Dance, right?
Yeah, that's it. Just to face the music. That's Nee. That is definitely Nee, isn't it, DJ? That is definitely
trouble.
What did you say?
But while there's moonlight and while there's moonlight and whatever, just let the music just face the music and dance, right?
Yeah, mate, face the music and dance.
Yeah,
there may be trouble ahead.
DJ, is that Dyson? Is that Dyson you have behind you?
Yeah,
it is, bruv. It is.
Yeah, I have Dyson vacuum. I have the same thing. Yeah,
you can't beat Dyson. We got Dyson. It's the one hangs
unless
on the
you don't
wall.
know Dyson.
Yeah, that's the one, bro. That's the one.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You can't beat Dyson.
Basically, I'm sorry. I'm showing you
your camera a little bit.
Yeah, I'm showing you. I'm sorry. I'm showing you my my Dyson because I'm downstairs. Usually I'll be upstairs in the office.
You're advertising Dyson on our platform.
Yeah, man. Of course.
Send me a check. DJ, send me a check.
That's my that is, bro. That's my promotion. You know, on here. Yeah, so I'm promoting Dyson. Yeah.
Send me a check. Send me a check.
Send you a check, yeah.
Yeah, $300.
For free, yeah? For free?
Hey, DJ, you can never beat a Dyson. The Dyson Hoovers are brilliant.
Nah, bro,
I've got
Dyson
one.
are wicked. No, Dyson are really good.
I literally we've got two up there. We've got one hang on the wall, and we've got the new one now. Yeah, the new one looks really good.
Yeah.
I have one like that. You know what it does? It shoots the water and mop the floor. It dries it, cleans it up. They have 2 chambers in there. I don't have carpet because I don't have those. I don't have the vacuum. Like I have the one that mops. It sprays water, cleans the floor, extracts it, and then pull it back. The dirty water goes to a different place.
Yeah, bro. They used to do a vac hoover like that a year, and I remember when Vac brought that first out. The orange one they brought out, Vac. Remember it?
Yeah.
Used to wash the carpets and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I remember that. Do you know what?
Yeah.
You're probably thinking why it's so quiet here. My beautiful daughter's not here. She's actually with my dad, staying with him, so she'll be back on Friday.
Again, got rid of to be on live stream.
No. But she always says every time I talk to her every day, and she does ask about you too. She goes, "How's Nee and Dad?"
No,
do tell them hello. Do tell them hello for me.
Doing my setup.
So I always keep saying, I will say hello. She says hello.
That's what I need to do. I need to start doing. I need to start setting my gaming up inside the conservatory. So you know what I mean?
Big up to you, Diamond. Diamond, big up to you. Diamond said what? And Diamond said Kieran Dewsbury it's a good signing. He said, class.
Like I said, 25 million. Yeah, he's happy. He's Everton fan, isn't he? So it's 25 million, Diamond, and it's also, I do believe we got add-ons for 28 million. So it'll be 28 million the total of the deal.
Big up to DJ's daughter, though, man. She loves that football.
DJ, have you noticed Dan he can't sit at one place for live stream. Either you see him in front of the door, he goes to the kitchen, he's everywhere.
Outside of the garden,
and everywhere. Just be at one place, man.
And you know the worst one of all is, bro? Not the worst one, but the good one of all is, he's there going and making his tea. He's then making his tea. Then you see him once in a while with cigarette. The fridge door open up, putting the milk in the tea.
if I see the cigarette again, I'm blocking you, Dan. If you come on the cigarette again, I'm blocking you. There's no more cigarette on my screen.
I've never come on your cigarette on your screen.
You did.
I turned the camera off.
You made a mistake. It was on before the camera went off. No more cigarette on my screen.
No, that was a vape.
No more vaping. The same thing. What's the difference between cigarette and vaping?
Vape is better than cigarette.
Oh, heck no. Who told you? See, you diluted.
It's got no nicotine in it.
It's the worst. Vaping is even, I'll say stick to cigarette instead of vaping. You're inhaling oil.
It's a vape is a non-nicotine to give up smoking.
Well, that's the lie. That's the lie. The white man told you. I want you to say the white man. They lied to you, Dan. They lied to you. The vape is the worst, bro. It's oil.
Cigarette, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a cigarette, right? A vape. A vape, I've got
Dan, I know what a vape is, bro. Dan, what do you put in there? It's not liquid.
Vape where you give up smoking.
What do you put in there? Dan, hold on. What do you put in that thing? What do you put in there?
I don't put nothing because it's from the NHS. Hospital, give up smoking.
Do you really give up smoking?
No, when you give up smoking, apparently, when you get like nicotine, gum, and nicotine or tablets.
Bless you.
This vape is non.
They say bless you as well.
It's non. So when I want to give up smoking, I use the vape.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to give up smoking. So the NHS non-smoking clinic, has gave me a vape to give up smoking.
Dan, you know what they're doing to you? They're messing with your brain. Bro, they're messing with your brain. They're messing with your brain. They are messing with your brain. It's better you keep your cigarette.
Jesse's comment. Vape is better than cigarette.
Thank you.
Look at that. Look at the comments.
He's smiling. He's laughing. He's laughing, bro. Which means it's not.
He's laughing.
You know one thing. When Nee gets one over you, Dan, right? He loves it, right? Because the laughing becomes that laughter.
You think he's agreeing with you, Dan? He's laughing at you.
And now he's gone off camera now. Look, Dan, where are you, bro?
Dan, it's the worst
What's
thing.
What was that about face the music and dance? Man. Yeah, it's bruv. Oh yeah, Tyler. I saw that. Tyler Dibbling.
Like,
by the way, Tyler Dibbling to Everton. What a signing that'll be for them. By the way, he's just put it out there, Diamond. I saw that a couple of days ago about Tyler Dibbling incoming.
It's quite weird because I do move about. It's because I think it's my autism. Like I might have a part of autism in me.
Bro, no, you move. I mean, moving around. I mean,
no,
listen,
because like it's like my missus. She knows like if I don't stick because I can't. If I sit down, I shake and then I have to move.
So even with that next
Mo said you mans are still alive. This is what commitment. Mo, we're done with the stream. We're just yapping over here. We're just chatting crap over here. We're just discussing some stuff over here. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway. My DJ Dan. Dan, take it easy, okay? Take it easy over there.
Yeah, Dan. Dan, where are you, bruv? Come back, man. Come back. You're off camera. Oh, are you what do you call it, Dan?
Yeah. He's pulling
Dan
one of those. He's pulling it. He's pulling
Where are
it.
you, bruv? Yeah, no wonder why I had to be there. He's got all quiet now. Look at him, Dan. Man,
Dan, listen. Look at that. Dan, look at that. I told you better stick to your cigarettes. Stay away from the vape.
Look at Mo's comment as well in the comment there, Dan, about vape is bad, bro. See, everyone's saying it, bro.
Telling you, it's just the mess with your brain. Telling you avoid a cigarette and then go vaping. Vape is the worst. It's like you're inhaling oil. You know what it is? It's oil that you're inhaling to your lungs. I'll even tell you, stick to your cigarette, bro. Stick to the cigarette. It's better than that. Vape is worse. They banned it here. They banned the vape over here. They banned it. It was getting too bad.
Yeah, there's talks that they might ban it here as well, bro. I mean, to be fair, they've been saying that for like 2 years, ever since it's come out.
Yeah, they do the oils and then they add what do you call it? They add some flavors and stuff to it, and people think, oh, it smells good. Oh, smell it. This is vanilla. This is chocolate. This is that, and this is that, and they go and then they inhale in the oil. The oil sticks within their lungs, and it's bad. It's bad.
Sorry, guys, I couldn't hear you. None of you, like you went speaking. I couldn't really hear you. Literally, froze. You was really quiet. I couldn't hear you. That's twice that's happened.
And the common base liquid, is it propane, glycol, and vegetable. Is it glycerin? Is it glycerin can irritate the airwaves, and added flavoring can contain harmful chemicals, some of which are known to cause cell damage. Which is absolutely true.
Yeah, see them vapes, they're flavor vapes, right? People buy liquid, but a non-cigarette where you get from a non-smoking clinic, right?
Yeah.
Right. It helps you to give up smoking, right? So this vape, what I've got, it helps me give up. So it's from the NHS non-smoking clinic.
That done is a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
With the brain, right? If you say you stop, you'll stop.
Yeah, I can't. I can't stop like that because I need to go outside.
But you've told yourself you can stop. That is why
I gave up because you know me. I gave up smoking for 6 months, and look, and then I came to this house and I started smoking again. But you know me.
Because you're not disciplined.
No, but because I like to be outside, what I've told you.
Outside too. It doesn't mean I should go and grab a cigarette and start smoking. Oh
no, I'm not going to say it on the phone. I'm not going to say it on live stream. You know why I go outside.
It's all right.
You know why? You know I get my time off from the kids outside.
This is what
are you doing?
There's my thing right there. Yeah. So whenever
crappy PlayStation.
Yeah.
Like the DJ showed me his PlayStation 5, and I'm still waiting till day 1 to spank him on FIFA 25.
You're spank me on FIFA.
I will spank you, but I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for you. I'm still waiting for you. Look, listen. I still look at this, yeah. Look at this, yeah. Look at this, right. Look at this, right.
Yeah, I see.
I spanked knee on FIFA. He told me that he was going to spank me, and then I dominated him, and he tried to say it was his control that was broken. So DJ, yeah, but with DJs, yeah.
Did he seriously say that?
Yeah, it was his control. It was his control broken. It was his control, yeah. But the
FIFA. Oh, bro, mate.
I do you know what else you want to laugh about? His kids even said you just got spanked.
Oh, mate, that's the worst one being told. It's like my daughter telling me, yeah, when I get completely spanked or something and whatever, it's like me getting, oh, daddy, you just got done over in, what do you call it, in what? Mind you,
but DJ, you smoke. But DJ, you smoke to smoke.
DJ, most big up to you.
Big up, man. Big up, bro. Big up.
But DJ, you talk as well because I've got you on PlayStation, on FIFA, bro, and I'm still waiting for you to play me on FIFA, and you still won't play me. I've been waiting for months. Yeah. You're just scared. You're scared, bro. What are you on about? Every single time I'm on FIFA, I see you come up online.
No, okay, you're on, bro.
This guy's waffling. Man. Waffling so, mate. You're a waffler, bro. Hey, you're just scared, DJ, you'll get spanked. You get spanked at FIFA, bro. Like what I did to me.
But you ain't gonna spank me, bro.
I will spank you, bro. I'm a top dog. I'm a top dog on FIFA, bro.
DJ, you know something? What we're gonna do? I think from the comment, I might do a FC 26 content showing me some down on FIFA. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a series here.
Don't worry about Mo. You join it, yeah?
Every Friday.
Who's here? Sorry, who's here, bro? Who's in the chat? Who's coming?
Yusuf is here.
And big up Yusuf. And who else?
I'm gonna get them in here in a second. You know what I'm saying? You know what? We're gonna do a series. Everyone is the FIFA 26 is up. We're gonna do a series every Friday. Either this week it will be Dan and me on FIFA. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do all around. We all play together that day. We're gonna do this for till the season comes to an end. You pick up a team. You're not gonna pick one team all the time. You're gonna
that's a good deal. Like a little mix pot.
One team all the time. We're gonna have beginning. Everyone is gonna choose his team. You run with the team for a little period of time. We're gonna have on the calendar. And the next time you have to change a different team and play. So whoever accumulates the amount of points till the period of time that we're gonna play will be the winner. We're gonna put a price tag on it. We're gonna have at least
you can make a tournament. You can make a tournament.
$200 or $300 down for the winner to take, or second prize and third prize. We're gonna make something. I'm
up for that. I'm up for that.
I'll put that money so that we can get some. We can put something to motivate ourselves. Not to have fun. That's what.
I'll be one with you guys.
And we'll broadcast live here on BlueClouds Media. We will stream it. We're gonna get DJ on. DJ. We want to see how skillful DJ can be. We'll get Diamond on. We all have people here that think they're good. I said I'm good. Dan spunked me, and I put the blame on my controller, just like Jesse said.
I can't get over that one still. You blamed your controller for breaking, bruv.
Jesse, that's true. I got spunked. I got spunked very well, and I put a blame on my controllers. Absolutely, I changed the controller. I bought a new controller. I came on board, and Dan really destroyed me. He destroyed me.
Yeah,
but to be honest with you, what was that, DJ?
No, I mean, to be fair, he's been telling me about it for a long time. I mean, I spoke to his son the other day as well. His son's even very good apparently as well, Liam. So I'm thinking, I said to myself, damn boy, if his son. But you know what? Yeah, I said, okay, I will play them at some point. Don't worry about it. I don't run away.
What in 20 years? What in 20 years?
Bro,
still waiting.
I don't run away from a challenge, bro. Let's go. I ain't running away from no challenge.
Well, Mo, guys, you see, Mo said he knows he's good.
He's good. Play me. Come and play me now.
We're gonna add him to the series. 26. We all playing 26. And when we get ready, we'll put the score line up. Every week we'll be putting the score line up when we get a chance. We'll make this a league. Might be a need. They're making excuses that his control's broken. Yeah, I did. I'm be honest with myself. I did say that. It says maybe we should be a test tournament on CFC 25. I don't want 25. Heck no.
And DJ, what division are you in?
I'm in Division 1 and I'll get 20. I'll get 15 wins out of 15 on Foot Champions every single week. I'm top 2 ranking on FIFA.
Nah, this guy is too good.
Hang on.
Yeah.
And the new FIFA 26 trailer's coming out in 2 weeks' time at O2, and I'm in a tournament for that on the FIFA tournament on Twitch. What I do, the FIFA Club World Cup, and you choose what teams you like. We play against people with Liverpool fans.
Yeah, online, bruv.
Online. Yeah, and I'm a Chelsea. Yeah, I'm Chelsea, and I'm playing against two the most free top players in the FIFA World Champions on that, and I've beaten them twice in 2 seasons. So I'm for a minute, I'm the high leaders on FIFA tournament of winning on the tournament. So I'm playing them again this season, but apparently the guy said this time he's going to destroy me on the tournament. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see.
Let's see. Moore said it's for real. He said it's good. That's good. Yeah. When we meet, we'll see how good Moore is. I'm good, but I'm not too good. But I'm sure definitely I can beat maybe Yusuf or Diamond without a doubt. I can beat those two guys. Dan, I give up on him.
No. You won't beat me, but Dan would beat me, but not you.
Yusuf, what about you? You think you can beat me?
Hey, listen, I'm staying humble and I'm waiting till I play you lot.
Thank you. That's what I'm. Look, to be honest with you, I thought I was good.
Be humble. That's what I'm the same. And I said it already. I'm good, but if I lose, I can accept. I'm not going to say, yeah, okay, I'm whatever. I won't hype it up.
Look,
I'm good. As
exactly.
I'm good.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. 9 wins on Champions. That's not bad, Mose. Yeah, see, I'm on 15-0.
Diamond already said he can beat me. No problem. I thought I was too good until I met my champion, which is Dan. You have to remember, Dan spends a lot of hours on this game. I barely play.
Wait.
And I'm an old school player. I'm an old school player. I don't learn new tricks. I just use the old school.
Tell him about my trips. Tell him about my skills. Tell him my skills what I did against you, Nate.
Dan used a lot of
you
skills.
don't play foot champs?
No, I don't play. I only play seasons. When I have FIFA, I've never played those things.
Wait, who plays foot champs here? Who plays foot champs here?
Dan.
Yeah. You guys have a field day against me. No, I won't lie. Like the best I've got is Div Rivals, but that's best I've got.
Well, where about you in Division Rivals?
Like most I've got is Div 4.
Fuck yeah, I'm in Division 1.
Yeah, I'm finished.
And that is sweaty lobbies. Yeah. I'm telling you, sweaty lobbies.
I'm playing a 25. I'm in Division 3, and you know what I do? I barely play, and the game that I have, it was free, so I can't even change. I can't even make it substitutions. I can't make substitutions during gameplay. I can't even change my formation. I have only 2 formations that I can only use. I don't like the game, so I didn't buy it. I want to buy 26. I've heard some comments, and the graphics are very nice. They look like the players. The graphics 26 from the review and then the pictures that I've seen, they're very, very and as from what I was listening to a gamer, they said the 1-2 is very, very effective in 26. If you pick up a team like PSG, maybe Chelsea, because of the way they play, you might get a lot of success with those teams.
The career mode on the FIFA 26, to let you know, guys, we've been complaining about the career mode for a long time, and now they've changed it to better. The FIFA 20, you have to follow me, Blue. What I'm saying on FIFA 26 now on FIFA career mode, they've made it much better.
You were saying about that. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, do you know? I am so happy. No, like the manager 25, the manager games on PC. Well, they've made this FIFA on a career on FIFA 26 so much better. But the only most thing that was annoying, it's still got the interviews still the same like file codes. I wish they could make it more realistic. I think if they could make that bit where you're still doing a transfer, where you go in and do the crucials and that, if they could make that more realistic on that, that would be brilliant. But the rest of it now, you could do all you could do your own set pieces on different tactics. You could even challenge with icons on there. There's so many different things like classic kits. Even you could customize your own kit. All that stuff on there now, it is so brilliant what you could do now. I'm looking for it. And also they're bringing the old career things back in the day where players are like when players are injured, when they're feeling sick, where they had like food poisoning. They've got that back on there. Everything on it looks so amazing, bruv. It's so good. I've got the FIFA EA has sent me the FIFA 26 meta for 15-hour trial, and I've literally been playing it on the FIFA career mode, and I've enjoying it. I actually enjoyed it. It's brilliant.
You know what? Do you know what I want FIFA to add in like the career mode? I want, you know, when you make a transfer. I'm not gonna lie, this might be a bit like glazing Fabrizio here, but I want them to put the "here we go."
Right.
Yeah, and I also like you know for like kickoff and stuff.
It depends.
You know for like kickoff and stuff. I want to hear like your guys' opinions on this. Would you want VAR in FIFA?
Yes,
that'd be interesting. I would like that.
I think it's in there.
No,
it's in there.
Not yet.
It's the FIFA 26. Yeah, the FIFA 26 has got the VAR in it. Yusuf.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've literally when I played the game on FIFA 26 last night on the career mode, right? I literally went to pass it and I went and scored, and 2 minutes down the line, the referee got on the thing speaking through the mic. Yeah, you can actually hear the referee speaking through the mic to the VAR, and it says it's offside, and it shows you on the big screen the VAR offside.
Okay.
And and also your second question, you will wish if they can have "here we go." Here we go. My thing. This is what I'll say on it. If Fabrizio Romano hasn't registered the "here we go" claim that if he hasn't claimed it, registered it, then EA Sports can use it. But if Fabrizio Romano have registered that trademark, EA Sports "here we go" attached to his property, then EA Sports need to pay Fabrizio money to use the "here we go" in the career mode. If you guys can remember, if you just ended Club World Cup, remember they were using the word what do you call it? Instead of using MVP or man of the match, they were using something else.
Yeah. What was it? I know the one. Not man of the match. What they call
the most expensive or something? Not expensive, like
no, superior player. No,
superior.
Yeah, they were using the word superior instead of using the man of the match. Man of the match has been claimed. Somebody has registered that on his own because someone owns it. So sports or broadcasting networks cannot use it anymore. They have to find different way to use it. MVP, someone's own it. MVP is also owned by someone.
Some use I don't know. I think Emirates use Emirates player of the match. I think that's what they do.
Yeah.
So you know, for like the FA Cup game, FA Cup games, I think they do Emirates player of the match.
Mo said you can use your player from a career mode in what is it? Foot. I think it's foot, right? In foot 26. He said. Have you guys?
Sneak crashed out.
Have you guys pre-ordered the game?
Yeah, I've done already. I pre-ordered mine. I think I pre-ordered mine. When was it? I think last week I pre-ordered mine. It comes up.
Yeah.
You know when you put the game on, it comes up. It tells you on there if you want to pre-order, and it gives you standard mode.
Yeah, when you play in
standard mode, or it gives you another. I always go for the advanced mode. I
always buy the standard mode. I don't do anything else on FIFA. Only career mode. That's not career mode. Yeah. Sorry, these seasons. I only play seasons.
Yeah, Fabrizio is on FIFA FC 25. So is David Olstein. They're both on that FIFA 25 on the career
26.
mode.
26.
I mean, with with the what's it called? The like playing FIFA. Like I just mainly like if my mates come around my house and like we just play career mode is the main thing. I rarely play Ultimate Team anymore. I think it's too sweaty right now. I'll be honest.
Do you know? I the only most thing I miss, that they should actually bring out is PES, Pro Evolution. Can you remember Pro Evolution back in your prime day?
Young game.
Yeah.
I never liked it.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I liked it.
I tell you what.
Evolution.
that used to be the best game back in its day than FIFA when FIFA the back in its day. But FIFA always been good, but Pro Evolution you had like Chelsea Blue in different names of remember the old names, Blue Stands, the Red Evils and all that lot. But they need to bring that back out, the PES. I guarantee they did bring out PES 25 or 24 last season, but that was shocking. It was like anyone could get anyone like best players in the world on that, so I didn't bother playing it. But it's good that
with PES, the game itself was not good, but the graphics was better than PlayStation. Until PlayStation Advance, they add different what I call it. They changed the way they made the game. PES was good with graphics, but the game was not good. Yeah, the way they move, they go like that, and they turn around like this, and they go like that. I was like, heck no.
Yes,
that's what I don't like about PES. But I've been the FIFA player since 99, 2000.
1986. 1989, the first was the first ever one out on Nintendo.
I had my first PlayStation in 2001. It was a small one, the Dix one. I didn't have the first one where it was that box. I had the one that looks like a Dix man. It's kind of round.
The disc. The disc one.
Yeah.
I had that one. Yeah. That was mini PS1. The mini PS1.
Yeah. That was a PlayStation one, like the mini one.
Can you remember the mini PS1? That was the little small teeny mini 5 PS1. The little round one,
yeah. Very beautiful.
That was really, I had that. Yeah, I've still got that in the box. And the PS2. Yeah, London is blue and North London is red. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, North London is London is blue. That's what they used to call them because they don't have the right for the name Chelsea.
Oh, London Blues, yeah,
London Blues, yeah.
And London
because they weren't allowed. Well, that wasn't allowed, weren't they? They weren't allowed.
Welcome to the game. My name is Peter Bratton, and then who? Peter Bratton and who?
Wasn't it Andy? Not Andy. Was it Andy Townsend?
Andy Townsend.
Andy Townsend. Yep.
And who's the other one on there? You had
Jimmy Hassel. It wasn't Hasselbank. It was like Hasselblank.
Someone else.
Hasselblank.
I was talking about the commentators.
The commentators, bro. The commentators.
Yeah. It's not the player. The commentators.
I know. Andy Townsend was on one of them.
Peter something.
Peter Brackley.
Peter Brackley.
Peter Brackley.
Andy Townsend, and then now it's all what is his name? Derek Ray and Paul. Is this Stewart?
It's a woman. Guy. It's a woman's commentary on FIFA now.
Yeah, they've added. No, if you're playing seasons, you have different commentators.
Yeah, you have different commentators on the career mode.
If you're playing seasons, it's Derek Ray, and I think the co-commentator is Steve Robson. Steve Robson is the co-commentator. I just watched Derek Ray on TikTok. He was wrapping up with the. It was an old video. He was wrapping up with 2026 commentary, where he says, "Guys, I'm done." And then, can you imagine? I saw the original voice. EA Sports to the game. I saw.
Yes. The original voice.
Yeah. I saved the video of the guy that did it. Hopefully, I can find the video.
Because he's passed away now, isn't he?
Is it what?
He passed away, didn't he? The original voice of FIFA.
I don't think so. No, he's not passed away.
What, on FIFA?
So.
The commentary. Yeah, I think he passed away. Yeah, that's why they didn't.
Yeah, who was it? Who was the original dude on that? So now it was. Oh God, mate.
Are you talking about the guy with the voice who said he is supposed to the game?
Yeah.
No,
commentary.
The commentators, bro. The
commentator.
Yeah, there was a commentator that died recently. I've forgotten his.
He passed away. Dills is a FIFA player as well. He's a FIFA player. Tell Dills if you're still there.
You think I can
ask him who's the best at FIFA. Ask him.
I can spunk him.
Yeah, ask him. Yeah, he got smoked by me. Every single time he says he'll beat me, he gets smoked by me every single time on FIFA. Really? He knows how good I am on FIFA.
Yeah, Dale said, do you not see Brighton Paul Is it Baliba? Trying to crash Man United. Baliba link.
Yeah, Paul Barber crashed them. Paul Barber's the Paul Barber's the Brighton. I think isn't he the Brighton chairman, right? Isn't he the Brighton chairman?
Wait, wait.
I'm not so sure.
Was the commentator's name John Motson?
John Motson.
Yeah, John Motson. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, he died in 2023. Apparently.
Yeah, he did.
2023. That's why. That's why we only know other FIFAs no more in the. They played the week. They played the week back actually. Tell a lie. 2024. They weren't going to put him on there, but he had But they did. They did the voice week. No, IQ read-back thing. They put him on there for that last season, and then at the end you could see where. Best wishes to him and his family. That was it, and then they took it off.
You know what? I'll tell you one commentator that I thought they might ever bring on this. Do you remember Jonathan Pearce? He was very good for Capital Gold. He used to come on BBC. He comes on Match of the Day. He'd be a good commentator for FIFA game for the franchise. Honestly, he would. But I'm surprised I've ever used him.
Nick, can you send the link onto your chat inside on the chat? On YouTube, so Deals can join. Yeah.
Listen, Deals.
John, you already got a link. Send it to him. Deals, how did you get the link the first time? Come on, Deals. You got the link.
Just a quick thing, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat my dinner.
Will be going.
Guys. Sorry, go on.
That's the guy. That's the guy over there. The EA Sports guy.
Yeah. Nee, guys, I'm going off for my dinner now. Yeah, but I'll catch up with you guys very soon. You doing a stream tomorrow, bro?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I gotta go too. It's been a while. I'll keep saying I'm gonna go.
It's like 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, we've been about an hour ago. You said you was going, and you ain't gone off yet.
What's that? Estavo. What was that about Estavo? Was what? Dan smoked a few times. No, the one before that. You said about Estavo. Was it about the players that went out to this for this thing today? They all went out.
Oh yeah, there was a trophy event. There was a trophy event today.
Yeah, I think the publicity was very poor. Publicity
wasn't
was
a women's
very poor.
team on there. Women's team were there as well.
It was both. It was both teams.
Yeah,
it was both teams. I think the publicity was very poor.
I would have gone if I didn't have work, but
yeah.
Was it a Chelsea tour? Was it a Chelsea trophy tour today?
Yeah, they had Sonia Bombasta and they had Bambasta.
Oh, missed all that, man.
And they also had obviously Maresca there as well.
Wow.
Holding up the trophies. It was the trophies, wasn't it? That they won.
Yeah.
Ring me, Jules.
Definitely be back again tomorrow, Jesse. No, we definitely every day we're here. Every day, same time, bro.
Anyway, everyone in the comments.
Deals that will be on the show tomorrow. No problem, Deals. Dan, I'm gonna ring you.
Yeah.
Dan, expect a call from Deals. Remember, it says, "Can I come on, Nia?" Oh, absolutely, Deals. You don't have to ask me. You have the link. I always send the link when you get it from Dan or DJ. Keep it so you can jump on anytime you're free. But big up to everyone joining us on the stream. Wherever you're watching us from, don't forget to make the point to like, subscribe to the channel, and drop a like on the video as usual. Because of you guys that were here. Without you guys, we won't be here. Inshallah, we won't be here, man. How long you doing the stream for? Okay, that's an old message. All right. We're done for now. We're done for now, guys.
We'll definitely do that FIFA tournament. Before we end the stream, before we do end the stream now, please everyone smash that like button, smash the like and subscribe. And then also, we'll definitely be doing that FIFA tournament. I'll be looking forward to this.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll put some motivation on the side, and then we'll put it together.
All you're not going to be start crying, oh, you're cheating. Like, I can hear this. You like, you're cheating.
Yeah.
If you win,
sometimes I don't get it.
Fair and square, you win it, bro. Well,
no excuse, yeah. Don't say no cheating. No excuse saying, oh, my control's broken, my control. His brand new control son is broken. Oh, yeah.
I still can't get over that one.
Adios. I'll talk later tomorrow.
Adios.
Ciao.
DJ. Ciao. Dan.
Boa noite, everyone. Boa noite. Ciao.
Dan. Yeah, boa noite. Dan, stay away from the beat. Bye-bye. Stay away from the beat.
Yeah.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel like a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner, stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure